Hey, everybody. Hope you're all having a cozy day today. Welcome, everyone. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Bailey? Zuthis? Plastic? Casper? Merle? Terrence MHS, congrats on that 12 streak in Spire, by the way. A new record for alternating Ascension 20 heart kills. Very much a bravo. And very, very well played. Glad to see that one of the two of us was able to extend that record by some amount. And I've got high hopes that your Watcher and Ironclad can carry it forward from here too. Though I have to say, there was a small part of me, since my 11 streak died to the Gremlin Knob, and Jorbs' 11 streak died to the Lagavulin, I did kind of want to see the Sentries win that defect fight a little bit, for how poetic it would have been for the triple hat trick of Act 1 elites to end the streaks. But GG on the 12. Fayley, by the way, thank you so much for the 20 months, 2 metric years. And a tier 2 sub. There once was a man. He was a scientist. He worked day and night to find the perfect formula. He never slept, save for those few precious moments he could muster. Then one day he burned it all down. So the Spire was slain. The Baylor was born. It was 20%. Wow. Talk about like ducking under the guillotine, hey? When your hair gets a little singed or trimmed. Crazy how close some of those Spire runs come to an end. So many times throughout a win streak, you'll find so many moments. My Ironclad run that survived because of Tungsten Rod exactly on 2 separate occasions in Act 2. That's ridiculous. Yes, is a vivification. Yeah, Heart can give you 50-50s to die all the time. Feels like Gremlin Knob is sometimes maybe a 1 in 4. Not a 1 in 4. Like a 3 out of 18, whatever, you know. If your best damage cards are on the bottom 2 or 3 of your deck, that can be a death. With the same kind of percentages. And went to 1 against the Heart in your last Ironclad run. So crazy. The little, just every little incremental advantage counts so much in that game. One of the things that makes it so endlessly replayable. One of the neat little things I think that's inspired is how not bosses, but regular enemies have slightly random amounts of hit points. And the result of this is that every point of damage bonus that you can get your hands on matters, because there's a X percentage chance that it'll give you the additional, that it'll matter for getting lethal on something. Whereas if all enemies had fixed amount of health, then we'd have like a talk about breakpoints and damage values in Slay the Spire, which we don't talk about breakpoints in Spire because the hit point values of enemies are all over the place. Deal damage equal to your missing health and exhaust. That would be a really good Ironclad card, Mesoemrys. And it would be super strong with like feed, but I think most of the time, well, even with you only missing 30 health, that card slaps if it's 1 cost. The card would slap pretty hard. More big robot bug swish game. Yeah, I'm really excited to be diving back on into the breach here. Diving back on into the breach? Words. How does the English language take something like this? The title of a game. 14 damage attack would be pretty depressing. Right! That all-out attack that you upgraded. Then you're sad. So we still have our Kazakh, our overpowered Kazakh. I think this will be the last run I do with this Kazakh. Mostly because I want to use some of the other pilots that the game can generate. And this one's plenty strong. Perhaps one of the strongest pilots you can get. Ooh, good question came in about old hovering kite. I think the change to reflex makes hovering kite in like old version of hovering kite where you had to discard 2 cards every turn. I think that would be a little bit better. I think it would still be worse than the current hovering kite though, in most situations. So we're going to be playing with a randomized squad here. We've played one run through with all of the main squads on this save file, missing only 1 achievement on the Frozen Titans. So, didn't quite get the A+, but we did get the A. Next up is going to be a randomized squad. I think it gives you a balanced roll to start, but I'm going to click on Chaos Roll, which gives us a purely random squad, no restrictions to class, weaponry, or mech, and whatever that gives us is the squad I'm going to use. What are the achievements for the random squad? Open 5 time pods. That simply requires us to play for a little while. Beat the game without spending any reputation. That sounds like a challenge. And raise our grid defense to 30% or more. Beating it without spending reputation. That's going to be a challenge for sure. Just 1 click. Yep, I'm gonna take whatever I get on the first chaos roll, and we're gonna try to win with it. See what it is. We get Leap Mech Jet Mech Defense Mech, which feels like a pretty good roll to me. So the Leap Mech has the hydraulic legs, which does self-damage. Be a bit of an annoyance. Jet Mech flies over, dropping smoke. We don't benefit from the smoke, though. We don't have the passive that goes with it. Defense Mech has the attraction pulse to pull targets toward us, and a shield generator, which would be good on the Leap Mech. Doesn't seem like we have a lot of damage output, but we have a lot of repositional abilities. So that's good. Alright, we're gonna play on hard, and let's begin. Alright, let's get some pilots renamed. First of all, who is going to be the mech with Kazakh? Probably the defense mech, since this thing cannot otherwise do damage. Although it would have 3 weapons. These are both science class weapons. Could put them on the other mechs if we wanted to. But I think we'll start with Kazakh in... Actually, I almost want to put Kazakh in the jet mech for the melee on that. And we'll put it in the science mech and see how it goes. And let's get some names dealt out here. K-Man wants to be a mech. K-Man, you can be the Leap Mech. K-Mech will be you. And piloting it will be Abyss. Heard Benar wanted to be a pilot, can do. Can't promise which mech you're going to end up in, because I'm going to be swapping them around a little bit. And we should probably put some health on this, especially since the Mantis cannot repair themselves. I think bonus health is a good use of that bonus reactor that we start with on Kazakh here. Oh, we got a Prima Brute and a Science. That's a pretty balanced squad roll, truthfully, despite me clicking the Chaos button. But, you know, one of the outcomes of a very random roll is a balanced result. Rubum, no, there's 1 mech left. You got it. Got it. Which island do we want to do first? I'm thinking about Archive Incorporated first. Wait, no. Spider Leader? Never again. I am not doing the Spider Leader again. I learned my lesson last time, and now I'm terrified. And Zizification, here's a dad joke for you. What happens when you tie the CEO of Detrius Disposal's shoelaces together? He goes on an acid trip. Our accommodations are sparse, Commander, but you and the time travelers are welcome here. To quote our corporate motto, Detrius is at your disposal. Alright, so in each of the corporate islands of Into the Breach, the goal is to do 4 of the missions here. There's, I think, 8 total regions. You only get to do 4 of them, and then you have to do the corporate HQ. I want this double grid defense thing. One of the achievements is get grid defense to 30%, right? Yeah. So part of getting that is getting a lot of power icons from the map. Also, if I'm going for the don't spend reputation achievement, I guess I don't care about reputation much, do I? I'm gonna consider the no reputation achievement. Defend the disposal unit. Hell yeah, the disposal unit is an awesome mission to do, because it is very good at killing stuff. Wait, I want to do that. They're technically connected. All achievements in one run sounds terrifying? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? We're gonna try, though. Alright, so scorpions have 3 movement and they can entangle. I mostly want to avoid that on turn 1 here. So let's deploy in the back line. Is this game replayable? Yeah, quite so. I would say there's a good 50-60 hours of replayability, and that's even if you only do each of the squads 1 or 2 times. So, this acid launcher shoots a cross pattern of acid blobs, and we have to destroy all of the mountains on the map for one of our objectives before the end of the mission. So that only takes 2 shots, so we have 4 turns. This thing can fire every turn, so we can use this to kill several enemies pretty happily. So our 3 mechs here are the leap mech. Our hydraulic legs cause us to leap to any tile in a line with us. That'll damage and push anything that's adjacent. Enemies that get pushed into an obstacle take an additional point of damage, so we can do up to 2 points of damage with this right now. Timeline appropriate greetings to you, J-Mitch. Okay, we can do some serious damage. That attraction pulse too, as well as the melee attack, and then we have the aerial bombs on the plane. So currently this one is not attacking anything, buildings being threatened, this Alpha Scarab's not even actually threatening anything, so not a lot of nonsense necessary. Okay, in that case we're gonna jump this Scarab onto the spawn tile. That'll cause it, to actually shoot the Scorpion before the Scorpion goes. Interesting. So I think I'm going to kill that Scorpion with the acid launcher. Yeah, I am. Sploosh. We can actually just block this spawn if we want to. But I think I'll melee this Scorpion to death. Does 2 damage with the melee attack and pushes, so it takes another 1 point of damage from hitting the wall there. Make some smoke. Not a lot of enemies left on the map already. But with no enemies left, then they're going to spawn in fairly large numbers. Yeah, like that. So next turn will be a bit of a problem, but the acid launcher can be used next turn to stuff. And we don't have the healing on the jump mech. That's a bit of a problem. If I block too many spawns, I'm gonna have a bad time. In fact, I actually don't want to kill this enemy this turn, I don't think. Oh, you can't repair if you're in smoke. Interesting. Never knew that. We can actually just pull this out of the way with our science mech. That we can kill with the jet mech, and then we can kill these two with the acid launcher. Or I can, like, destroy that. Damage the buildings. Being behind. Oh. Yeah, turn it around on him. Let's do that. Lets me acid the remaining two mountains. That way we have one more... one more acid shot next turn, wherever we want it to be. And that'll get us experience points on all of our mechs too, which is nice. Normally XP from defeated mech only goes to the pilot that got the kill. But if the cause of death was not direct damage from one of your pilots, then it gets distributed evenly amongst your squad. So... Oh! I got a reset turn button. I did not realize there was a blast scion on the field. Hold on. So once per battle, in case something happened that you weren't fully paying attention to, you do have a reset turn button that allows you to reset things to the beginning of the turn and undo the absolute disaster that you just caused yourself. Huzzah! Do it like this. That's better. There we go. Get all the Vec dead for maximum XP as well. And both objectives completed. There's even a special pilot you can get that gives you one additional reset per mission, which is quite nice. Part of one of those little mechanics, I think, alongside the grid defense mechanic, which gives you a percentage chance to not take damage whenever you would take grid damage, that combine to make Into the Breach a relatively forgiving roguelite. Okay. Kill 7 enemies and protect the coal plant. I'll try. This Alpha Scarab is definitely going to end up in the water. I can tell. We've got these conveyor belts that at the start of each turn they push all units, even flying units, that are on top of them. Yes, even the flying ones. I'm not sure why either. So we can actually just kill the Alpha Scarab this turn. The idea of doing that. We can kill everything on the map this turn, actually. And we want to kill at least 7 enemies, so I'm going to do that. This causes 1 point of damage to push the Vec into our own unit, but it lets me get the kill immediately. I quite like. I can just melee attack you for 4 damage. Since that enemy had acid on them, they take double damage. And I don't want to acid my own unit. Yes. And even flying units are moved by the conveyor belts. Don't think about it too hard. So I could melee the beetle into the water, but it's more fun to do this. Got him. 2 here. Gotta repair this mech so that we have 2 more jumps. I'm gonna try to avoid spending reputation, yeah. We'll see where we stand at the end of the island. If we did, like, if we got a perfect island or not, will help me decide whether I'm gonna do that. But I would like to try to get all 3 achievements on this run, if possible. So get 5 time pods, beat the game without spending any reputation, and raise our grid defense to 30 or more. That may be difficult. It depends on what gear we get, too. Cancel your attack, then I can kill both of these with a leap. I can kill you with the melee. Perfect. But like this. I'm gonna block. We're gonna get the 4 kills, so I can block a spawn too here. We have to kill the blast scion that prevents these enemies from exploding when they die, and with our leap, get a double kill by pushing the wasps into each other. If you do a 4-island run, I thought 5 time pods was guaranteed. I don't actually know, though, for sure. That was my impression. Alley-oop. Good mission. Destroy the acid vats. It's a difficult mission to do, and if I'm going for no rep, this could be more challenge than it's worth, although the acid vats positioned the way they are, they're not going to be hard to destroy. The reclamation zone would be a lot easier to do. All we have to do is kill 7 enemies. It's going to make it easier to get a perfect island compared to doing venting fields, but we get 1 less point of power, basically. I think we should do the safe one to protect our perfect island reward. Wait, how am I gonna get? Raise grid defense to 30% and without spending reputation? That's a little bit difficult to get both. I wonder how it works. Are there any non-squad achievements left to do? Only engineering dropout. Finished 3 corporate islands without powering a weapon modification. I don't think this is going to be the run we do that one on. So another blast scion. In this case, we may actually benefit from the explosiveness, though. I've yet to use the shield projector for anything. That's a good melee attack, though. Let's do this. Get the Blast Scion by causing the Blast Scion to explode. Counterintuitively. Moved so far away. That one too. And jump onto here. Push it onto a spawn. We'll hit the building though. Okay. Careful about blocking too many spawns. Block this one though. You know, after a little bit more thought, it feels like I might prefer Kazak on the jump mech, because then I can use the melee attack instead of having to damage myself sometimes. Right now I can't even, you know? Literally can't even. How much more? 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't kill you. I have to use Kazak for that. Let's jump over this guy. Run away and repair. Stop. We won't be able to repair though, that's true, which is the other, like, obstacle in such a situation. But I think they'll kind of counteract one another. Hopefully. Hold on, though. You're asking a lot of me. So we jump here. I don't think that frees our plane, though. Science Mech can kill this scorpion. We only need to kill 2 more enemies, so we're good on that front. Oh, we're good. Good. Excellent. Yeah, that does not free our plane. I think so. Either way, objective get. Definitely glad we didn't do a harder mission than this. We barely figured this one out. All the remaining Vec leave at the end of the turn timer. We don't get XP for the ones that leave, but that's okay. Now we can get the teleport facility, defend the power plants, and kill at least 7 enemies. And I am going to swap out Abyss for Kazak here. See how I feel about this choice. Also upgrade their health. That'll make a big difference. Now the Science Mech only has 2 health. Got the shield projector and the attraction pulse. What's this map look like? And the shield thing hits 2 tiles. Okay, actually I'm gonna take off the health and make the legs do 2 damage to both for this mission. Got a Blast Scion. Perfect. 2... Don't want to get entangled. here's our first pod. So this mission's all over the place with the rewards. This is the Random Squad, Eternal Fury. Hello and welcome. So, you're telling me... you can do hot jump nonsense. Some other jump options. That would destroy a building. Twofold. Can't do that. Jump here either. With my melee attack. So, the shielding the building first won't work for this jump, unfortunately, because the... we would have to kill the Blast Scion first. More accurately. I'm currently not in a position to do. But I do think I want to do this. We'll still do 2 points of damage to our jump mech. That's okay. Actually, fine? Good though? Yes, it is, because we can just melee it. So that means we need the... boy. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take this 1 damage. Thing that I want to shield? Shield these 2 buildings, and then we don't have to deal with that. Yeah, I need to take care of this Blast Scion now. So let's do that. Otherwise, this is gonna get way too hairy. Sure, we're gonna manage to kill 7 enemies here. Hey, Tenorka, you're looking at Into the Breach, which is a cozy little tactics roguelike experience. Oh yeah, I have definitely botched the perfect island here. There's no way, right? The game plays out in a series of tactical missions that last 4 or 5 turns on a chess-style grid. We have 3 mechs that each have kind of certain abilities and equipment that can do certain things. And the goal is to engage in combat with these giant bugs, the Vek, who are trying to attack all the buildings on the map. And through either dealing damage to them or repositioning them, the goal becomes to deal with them for a handful of turns until the mission ends. It's true, at least we won't lose reputation for taking grid damage. It's very true. No way to stop this Oh boy, yeah. I have no way to stop this scorpion from damaging this building. I've already used both things on the shield projector. Made a horrible mistake with my loadout. I think it has cost me. Quite dearly it has cost me. Yeah, we could jump on the time pod, which would kill Kazakh. I'm not gonna do that. There's no way I'm gonna do that. Again, I find the smoke very, very inconvenient. That it blocks me as well as the enemies. I guess there's a 15% chance that it won't go wrong. That's encouraging. Oh, there's even another turn, too. That's really disastrous. "5% less confused, I'll take it." Maybe I can kill 7 enemies at least? Can't even do anything with the repulsing... these mountains, man. Guess I'll repair. It's a rough turn. Resist! Yes! Haha! Easy game every time. Of course, other things are problems now. Yeah. That's not better. Not better at all. I still can't protect it. Oof. Alright, well, we failed every objective except the time pod one. Good for us. Time pod get? Gemini Missiles. Ranged class weapon. 3 damage once per battle. Launch 2 missiles, damaging and pushing 2 targets. Interesting. Takes 3 power just to turn on, and a reactor core. Morning, Travis. Let's do different here. I liked where we hit Kazakh before. This looks better now. Alright. For the Hornet Leader and protect the corporate tower. The goals. Okay, so on each turn, each of the bugs moves and then kind of declares an attack intent. So this Hornet Leader does 2 damage in a 3-tile line. And when enemies are repositioned, they keep the direction of their attack relative to where they move. So you can cause the enemies to hit each other by repositioning them sometimes. Example here. Just gonna block 1 spawn. And we're gonna melee this Hornet Leader such that its attack hits the other Hornet. It does explode. you out of the way. Then one more attack next turn, we'll finish that thing off. Damage to the Hornet, too. Glad to hear it, Mr. Quackums. The more people that play games because of me, the more powerful I become. Okay, so... melee attack actually kills both of you. My immediate reaction to this is that I can't prevent grid damage. Feels odd. Oh, yes, I can. No. There's a way. I think. Wait a minute. Oh, odd. So we can leap over this Scorpion or the Hornet Leader, but we can't get the ones that are next to the mountains. And there's nowhere that I can jump to kill or prevent damage on either of these Scorpions. If we jump here, it just repositions to attack this building. If we jump here, we slam it into the building. If we jump here, it gets slammed in the mountain but doesn't die. So our jump mech is having a problem with actually doing anything here. Jump to this tile to kill both of these, but then we're damaging this building. Maybe there's something I could do with the shield? I can't pull the flying vac into the boss because the attraction pulse shoots in a line, so it'll hit the boss directly. I can't use my shield to shield this building or anything, because then both of these do. Interesting. They're really not a way? Feels like there ought to be. Darn. I'm thinking maybe there's a way to, like, shield both of these imajigs. No way to jump to kill here. Interesting. Yes, that's an important thing to highlight, is that a perfect island is for completing all of the objectives, not for avoiding building damage. You take as much grid damage, as much mech damage, you can even have pilots die, and still get the perfect island bonus. I think doing this is the only way to prevent damage this turn. Yeah, you can only move once. Each of your units gets one move and then one action. You can move up to your movement. Once you use your action, you can no longer move. Option was melee, and then, right, jump mech can't do a thing. We're still taking a grid to damage. So my best move is then to... we can re-roll our grid defense twice here, so we have like a 30% chance of this working. Oh, but I have to move you out of the way. I won't actually be able to shield those. That's okay, because we do it from here. Okay. This has a double 15% chance. Because now I can reset turn and try that again. Okay. Use the point of power anyway. Clear enough. Perfect. That's the ultimate jump spot. I love that. Oh my god, yes. Jump time! Look at all that. Beautiful. Even if not actually that helpful. Actually, very not actually that helpful. But I wanted to. That's where I'm at. Like I have to take one more grid damage. I might have to reroll this run. I've borked it a couple times already. We'll take a look at what our ending situation is here. One mech move on the promotion, that's good. Mobility is very, very good. Sail here, the Frost Beam. Aw, man, that thing is so OP. That would make my life a lot easier. And the Fire Beam. Okay. Yeah, the squad itself does seem on the weaker side. I mean, we're perfectly capable of winning with this squad. But winning and getting the achievement won't be easy. Might not be possible. So that means doing multiple runs with random squads, which I think I am okay with. We'll buy the Frost Beam and 2 reactor cores for now. We'll have a better mission next time. A science class weapon. Okay, we'll use that instead of the attraction pulse. Yeah, just 1 Frost Beam per mission. For now, should be enough. Take 4 movement on that. Go to the Frostland second. Silicate Plains. Protect the coal plant and end with some small magnitude of mech damage. Here. Well, I guess I should have kept the attraction pulse if I was going to depower the shield thingy. Now that I think about it for a second. I need this blobber to not be live anymore. I'm gonna freeze it. Pinky Alpha Mechs. First of all, how dare you? Every turn new stuff is breaking out of the ice here. Gives us a bit of a problem. But not enough of a problem. You can just repair. Care about this Blood Scion. Our goal is to end with a certain amount of mech damage or less. We easily do. That 2 XP, that does cost me one damage, but we're still completing the objective. Alright, nice and easy one. Two more mech HP, that's a good promotion. Banner. Swap these two out then. I actually want the bonus HP on the jump mech. It allows me to up my movement, or we can do the double damage hydraulic legs if we want to. Make that swap for sure. Upgrade the move for now. Secondary cooling. Defend the robots. Our sentient mine layers have lost input-output and are attempting to run old routines. Protect these blind, helpless creatures, while they lay frost mines that the Vec are going to stumble upon repeatedly. Awkwardly positioned mine bot. Not sure how to protect it from the Alpha Scarab. Actually. Oh wait, yes, I know how. Defend the robots, huh? Well, I'm sure they're counting as defended if they're on ice. And I could even break that one out of the ice now if I wanted to. Keep it laying mines. Keeping it encased in ice is probably reasonable. We'll just block a spawn then. Get a blobber. Stinky blobbers. Is there no way to prevent the Alpha Scarab from hitting this robotics lab? What I'm currently wondering. This is a very inconveniently placed freeze mine, and the minebot went behind the Alpha Scarab, so I have no way to actually attack this creature, really. And I'm too far away to get like an attraction pulse. Would have been nice, but my defense mech is out of position here. Crud. Yeah. Frustrating. Gonna cost us 1 grid power and the objective. An entire reactor core. Yeah, 2 frost charges sure would have been nice. Would have been nice. What I'm mostly noting about this squad, the real weakness that we're having is that our attacks are really restricted in their targeting. We can't target things that are behind other objects. We can't target things that are next to buildings. We can't get to stuff. I've got no shields or freezing left. Now there's just no way to prevent this Alpha Scarab's attack. Maybe not no way. Wait a minute. Is this the most Galaxy brain play ever? Go away. We'll do both of those moves. You go here. Freeze yourself. Jump to break it out of the ice and push that guy, and then melee him into the mountain. Amazing. There was a way. Of course, now I'm gonna get wrecked on this turn, probably. Actually, this looks reasonable. Okay, we need to end the blubber now. Sir. Bomb can go off. That'll actually free the mine layer, which I'm fine with. Be able to do a thing next turn. I'd rather have the ability to do it next turn. Alright, this is the second to last turn. Block and repair. Take that, you stinky mountain. Cool. Solve 2 problems for the price of 1 with a jump here. Get you anywhere meaningful. 5 damage. I do have a reset turn available, okay. I might actually need to use that. That looked like the obvious first move, but I can't actually solve this problem now. Without murdering my own jet. Wait. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Be on fire. There we go. Could have also maybe pulled the jet out of the way. Yeah, we could have done that afterwards. This way got more XP though, so it was even better. Or it was on Kazakh though. Maybe not actually better. But we got all the objectives and another core. Feels good. Go ahead and get double freeze beam, because that's gonna make my life easy comparatively. Block Vex spawning 3 times. Back to the emergency batteries. I can do that. Let's put these back on ice. I really need that blobber to not... So I'm gonna go ahead and kill it. Or it becomes a real problem to me. Get onto the spawn here. This should collect the pod, right? Oh! So it destroys the pod because I do self-damage on that tile? Huh. Well, you learn something new every day. If you jump onto the pod is destroyed. That makes sense. Alright, in that case I have to do this turn differently. That's the way to do it. And that's one of the really cool things you can do with the reset turn button, is that it allows you to learn a new interaction once per mission. Oh, the Scion regeneration. Dang it. Oh no. I thought that blubber was going to be dead. Not bad though, ultimately. But... Freeze beam does not go through buildings, that makes sense. Even though I don't like it. And this one has to be dealt with as well. You actually can't deal with this blob. You're gonna deal with a blubber. I also have to block Vex spawning 2 more times. I probably should have thought about it a little harder. This is the last turn of Vex spawn. If only one spawn appears, actually, I'm gonna fail the objective. For not thinking about that. 1... yeah. Alright, well, block spawning objective failed. Right to that. So no perfect island again. That's okay, I suppose. If a little saddening. Robot will die, giving a point of XP to someone. Hooray! Like the Scion schloops into the ice, which then smoothed over. How does that even work? Alright, what's in the box? Shenrong, with a +1 mech reactor, and after attacking gain 1 free tile of movement. That's huge. That's a really good pilot, ability. Right, who do we want that on? Probably the jump mech. I would imagine. Gonna get the damage upgrade on the hydraulic legs soon, I think. Could get it now, but giving up the health bonus, I don't want to do that. Freeze and defend both robots. Block spawning again. For the spawn blocking. Gotta deal with blobbers again. Such a nightmare. It's an easy double kill at least. Jump here. Robots destroyed. Melee you onto a spawn, which will block the spawn. They want to do that. Gotta kill this block. Perfect. There. Actually get the spawn block objective. Block even more spawns. Spawns are now going to disappear. Poke 'em and freeze 'em. Bye, nerds. Yeah, we've been spending a reputation, Mr. Spokes. Been unable to play well enough to get away without, on hard at least. Pretty HQ time already, huh? Very well. You've got a Scorpion leader to deal with. Tangles and attacks all adjacent enemies. It's got a lot of health too, and there's a Blood Scion providing regeneration. It's gonna be tough to get that Scorpion killed, I think. Well, about dang time. That's an awesome news to hear. Slay the Spire is officially arriving on Android. Cool. That's really good news. Start their turn. Time to buy it again. Good morning, Matty boy. And am I Joe? Yes, I am. Have you heard the band that's made entirely of Vec? Probably haven't. They're pretty underground. Personally, Matty boy, I think I'd rather see more updates to the existing Spire. Than an attempt at a sequel. There is a limit there. Man, I really wish I had upgraded the damage on them. Or this. Well, I can't allow that blob to go off. sorely tempted to freeze the blobber here. Oh, I know that's not a good idea. Could have gotten a little closer. No. Oh. That wrong. There we go. Hopefully I'm not going to need the reset. But it's okay if I end up failing to destroy the Scorpion Leader. Since we've already failed the Perfect Island anyway. Scion. It'll actually allow me to kill the Scorpion Leader, potentially. Yeah, exactly, like additional sideways content for the Spire. New acts that have different enemies or new bosses. Jump like this, then not only does... Oh, this actually kills this one now, before the Scorpion gets to go. Just kill the Scorpion the old-fashioned way. 7 XP for that, wow. Poor Vec. Never knew what was coming for him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Little overboard. Just a little bit. Okay, that went pretty well. Get the Perfect Island, though. Let's see what our new equipment options are. The Smoke Drop or the Smoke Bombs. There's also the Self-Destruct. Wow, we got premium equipment here offered to us. Only the best. Only the best. So I'm probably going to spend some of our stuff on grid power. We do want to get to 30% grid defense for the change the odds achievement. We're going to have 2 islands to do that. This will have to be a 4-island run. So let's get at least 1 reactor core. Gonna help. And we'll sell off Karad Banar. I'm sorry, but we got better pilots now. Means I'll buy... Smoke Drop is better than Targeted Strike. Let's get your defense up. Current equipment. Actually, wait, this Targeted Strike is not something that costs power, I'm noticing. So it's a free item in a secondary slot, so let's actually take that for now. We can just like, boop, put it in there, or we can even put it on the plane mech too. The 1 damage once per battle and push adjacent tiles, which is quite nice. Alright, we can get the damage upgrade on the legs, which will help a lot too. that quite a bit. Alright, island number 3 is gonna be... Let's leave the Spooter Leader for last. We'll do RST Corp next, the Desert Land. Won't find me as gullible as my department heads. Whatever time traveler nonsense you claim, it's your firepower that we need. Fair enough. Defend the Earth Mover. Oh wait, yeah, that one's not actually helpful. Want the Terraformer. The one that kills stuff. One of these shrinking map ones. The Cataclysm will destroy a row of the map every turn. Got several alpha enemies to deal with. But I'll probably just freeze them all. Soldier Scion gives all enemies on the field 1 additional health, which actually causes them to be worth more experience points, too. So we get both of these enemies frozen. I also get the beetle to charge into the Alpha Scorpion. And if I'm willing to take a little bit of damage, I can also freeze this Alpha Scorp. Let's do that. I'm going to targeted strike my own mech to push the Scorpion back. Then jump to push the Scorpion back. Then freeze! Stuff. Likewise, I'm just gonna freeze everything here. Got 'em. They even die giving us experience when the Cataclysm claims them. Bye-bye. Gonna be more XP if I do that. Gee. Freeze rate is kind of cheating, but I'm okay with that. I'd like to cheat right now. Oh man, destroy 2 mountains and kill 7 enemies? There's no way I can perfect this mission. Well, maybe. Give the bonus damage? I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. Find out. I'm okay to this mission. Open? Yeah, I'm very open to this mission going very badly. Probably should not have attempted it. My pride is in the way. Or something. We start with 3 damaged mountains. Let's see. You're attacking here. You're attacking that. You're trying to charge in that direction. Shooting that way. Ooh. Okay, I've got a really good use of the targeted airstrike here. You need the beetle to go in a different place, though. I think I would melee the beetle from here. And I want to jump and damage some mountains, too. Actually, jump onto the spawn point. Dish out some mountain damage. Of course, that means I'm probably not going to be able to jump 3 times. But what I'm thinking that I want to do is use Targeted Strike here. It pushes the Alpha Scarab back 1 tile, causing it to kill this Scarab before the Scarab hits the building. And it causes the Scion to get pushed into the path of this Firefly's attack. We get 2 kills for 1 move there. The Beetle will slam into the building unless I move the Beetle, though. So I guess I'm not going to block the spawn. I'm going to jump like this. Break 1 mountain that way. Oh, I could have moved after the spawn. That would have been slightly better. Oh well, I only have to break 1 more. No. Easier said than done. Alpha Centipede. Although Alpha Centipede could make, destroying mountains pretty easy. Mate. So if we just move out of the way, they're attacking each other. We do 3 damage. Okay, that's good stuff. That's really good stuff. Oh man, I can do all sorts of damage. Wait, what's the attack order? You go first. And then the Beetle slams this guy back. And then the Alpha Centipede attacks. We need the Centipede to take 2 damage here. This is looking great, though. Oh, we just have to reposition the Alpha Scarab, then. Yes. That makes it nice and easy. And then the Alpha Scarab will shoot the Alpha Centipede, and the Alpha Centipede will get charged into by the Alpha Beetle. What is my plane doing? Plane is going to shoot this mountain. Take that, you stinky mountain. Let's go in Maxwell damage. Hoping you are well. Well, we've got an amazing jump here, if we want to score a triple kill. I think this is going to be worth taking the point of grid damage, too. Because there's no way we're getting every objective if I don't do that, right? Come on. We have other ways we can do it. Wait for me to push you down one tile. Without murdering you. No, because there will be smoke in the mountain? Damn it. Mountain tile was clear, I could. Yeah, I'm just going to take that one grid damage. There's no way this goes well otherwise. We could freeze the building. Brilliant. No we can't, actually, though. Because you can't freeze through multiple buildings. It freeze like that, but then... No, that won't work. I don't know, I'm just gonna take that one grid damage. Totally worth it. Objectives complete. I'll take that pretty happily. And one of the things we can take for our perfect island reward is bonus grid defense. 2 points, to be specific. Then the train. I could do a defense train mission. I think we're actually quite good at that right now. Because we have Ice Beam. Super OP. For this particular situation. Attack the train, I dare you. See you later, Matty boy. Thanks for dropping by for the end of the breach. Almost. Almost. But this is not that's perfect. We get to jump here, causing death and murder and mayhem. Then we go here. We freeze. Also freezes the train. Freezing the train causes it to stop moving. It sure makes the mission a lot easier. I think freezing either half of the train is like freezing the whole thing, but I don't know that for sure. Admittedly. The Alpha Beetle, huh? And now he doesn't even try to charge because he was in smoke briefly. Apparently the same thing as being in smoke forever. We are. Hey, and that leveled up somebody. Got him. Good turn. Hard to believe, but it appears you drove them off. It's a pretty chill mission, if you ask me. Yeah, just a reactor core for that pod, and 2 more mech HP on K-Mech, which means we actually free up a reactor power. That's good. Or we could go up to 7 health and upgrade the damage to each. 2 damage to self, 3 damage to enemies. Worth thinking about. I'm thinking we should upgrade the power of the plane here, giving it bonus damage and range on these aerial bombs. Seems like a good idea. Let's start with the range upgrade for now. Hey, Flirt Freak. We have given up on the no reputation achievement for this one, but we're going to go for change the odds and loot boxes. And then we can do Lucky Start with a shorter random squad run afterwards. Seismic activity. That sounds fun. Do seismic activity. So one of these tiles are disappearing. There's our 4th pod. Yeah. Got him good. Let those stay where they are. Note that flying enemies that are encased in ice will die to chasms, which normal enemies won't. Or normally flying enemies won't die in such a situation. Backorder Cataclysm occurs before the attacks. Good. Over there. Sayonara. I like that the smoke stays in the air. Pretty funny. Now these enemies can't actually get across the chasm anymore. Totally a tragedy. Out of there. Even difficult to leap across now. Let them do their thing, I guess. There's 5 back on a little... None of them can do anything. Skip turn. Skip turn. Yeah, they just declare no actions. Got them. Got them. Amazing. I mean, I'm gonna do that because it's hilarious, but otherwise, it seemed like it matters too much. Fight. G. Second time pod get. There's another special pilot. Deploy anywhere on the map, damaging adjacent enemies for 1 power. Find that really useful in the early game, less so in the late game. Get 2 damage, 2 range aerial bombs. That should be really good. Destroy the Scion Abomination. Protect the tower. Should be pretty easy. The Scion Abomination has not that many hit points compared to the Scorpion Leader we took out previously. But it causes all other Vec on the field to regenerate and explode and have more health. Makes them a bit of a challenge. Do the do! Thank you so much for the 9 months and that tier 1. Congrats on being finished moving! Hope you enjoy your dig through the VODs. There's a whole lot of cool stuff, including some really awesome Spire content waiting for you. So I hope you enjoy. Okay, I'm gonna go for a double freeze here. Targeted strike to push this one into the line of the ice beam. Let's do some damage to the leader there. I could even kill the leader actually, but I need to prevent this this attack. Freeze those two. Mindful of that beetle, though. He could be a problem. It's another good freeze. So we'll kill the leader, we'll freeze these two, and I will smoke bomb you. And I'll freeze my own mech so that I don't take 1 damage from spawn block. Wait, can I have repaired at the end there? Repair icon was highlighted while I was frozen. Interesting. Freeze is definitely OP. No question about that. The bugs are giant and the people are regular sized, Widow. That's why we have to use giant mechs to fight the giant bugs. I like where your head's at, though. Alright, we got a perfect island. Good. Very good. We're able to take +2 grid defense. Lily Reed gains 3 move on the first turn of every mission. That's pretty cool. Or the Force Amp. All Vec take additional damage from bumps and from blocking other Vec. Make our reposition into a damage output. That'd be pretty cool. Reputation. I think we can just do the change the odds achievement really easily without actually having to keep the grid defense, right? I'm allowed to wait? Cool. Oh, I do have to choose this before I start spending reputation, though. Alright. I'll take this +2 grid defense. And then, if I'm right, I can just do... Oh, it can't go higher than that? Maximum of +25. Oh, it goes up to a maximum of 40%. And it starts decreasing the percentage when you hit 30. Well, we can undo the expenditure in the grid defense, and we still keep the achievement. Cheated a couple things like that. Burning Mortar. It's at 5 tiles on fire. The Gravwell, which I actually quite like. It's an artillery version of the Attraction Pulse. I think it's better. The Taurus Cannon. Fire a shot that damages and pushes. We can slap that on our plane, no problem. I'm gonna get rid of the shield protector. And Gunna here. And the Attraction Pulse will be swapped out with the Gravwell. Pick up the Taurus Cannon, and I'll take 3 reactor cores. Seems good. Options. Damage and upgrades for +1. A lot of power to make it a 3 damage shot. Let's turn it on for the moment. Let's try to figure out where the remaining reactor cores are going to be best spent. Like this. Be the 7 damage, or the 3 damage jumps on the leap mech. And to get our final odds, we need to go to Archive Inc. Make this a 4-island run. Do not kill the Volatile Vec. I have to do this. I have to do this mission because of the layout. Completing a mission unlocks any mission that's adjacent to it. So we have to do not kill the Volatile Vec. Actually, that's very easy, because I have ice. Now that I think about it. Entangled too? We got our power grid back to full by, I mean, we just earned quite a bit. You're able to get a lot if you are willing to spend your reputation on it. We've got our grid defense upped a little bit now, up to 23% and a full power grid. Not too hard to work with. Okay, this actually isn't too bad upon closer inspection. I'm gonna ignore the Volatile Vec for the moment, and I'm gonna freeze these 2 nerds, because they are more annoying to me. Specifically that Spooter. To myself. Also fire like so. Myself an easier time. Poor Zuthus. Unable to enjoy the coziness. Faster. So we've got a Shell Poseidon. Well, there was one anyway. Oh, no, you don't. It's actually a really good jump, right? Sploosh. Block the remaining 2 spawns. Easy peasy. With nothing on the field to have any actions, we can just end turn again. Fence up. Another defend the train? I'm all about it. Let's go. Spooter, too. Can have a really fast... There's our last spot that we need. I think we can have a really fast 4th island here, now that we're, our setup is pretty well done. Just 1 damage to me. That's probably worth it, though. We can jump the spooter. Jump onto the forest. That'll light me on fire. I don't really want to deal with that. I'll jump onto the spawn. She doesn't change the number of times that I can leave, so I will. Yeah, I can leave the spawn too. Fine. So that train's going nowhere. And fast. And that one is attacking its own friend or something. Make that one die. Oddly enough, I can't easily solve the spooter problem. We have to get Kazak over here to melee it. Still have a use of the freeze beam. I could also do this. Solve 2 problems at once. I like that more. That quite a bit more. Got him. Freezing, I think, is the only thing that can stop the train. Seems reasonable not to know, because it seems like the sort of thing that would be not working. And yet it totally works. Yeah, those burrowers go underground if they take any damage. Train defended. Yeah, you can shield the train, and I think if the train, even if the train is shielded, when it collides with something, the train will be destroyed, right? That achievement, we get the Unstable Cannon. Powerful projectile that causes damage to the shooter as well as the target. Reactor core. Marshall District. destroy the dam and end with less than 4 mech damage. A lot of enemies here, but one, the dam will help with that. And 2, the freeze beam will help with that. Definitely a spooter. I'm gonna get super frozed. I do that wrong. Here. So when we destroy the dam, all the tiles in front of the dam will turn into water tiles, which I think will kill this burrower. Oh my goodness. That's a perfect dam break right there. Hey Kozowski, yes, there will be Spire today. After the Into the Breach, we'll be playing some... Got him. We'll be playing some ladder challenge in Slay the Spire. Less than 4. So I'm really not allowed to jump very much. I'd say that was a damn good turn. Yeah, this is a damn good move. Actually die to that. Block some spawns. Again, keeping a careful eye on the amount of damage we're taking. Hey, and we have max leveled up pilots too. Could have done that a little better, actually. Okay, that looks pretty manageable. Kill those, we grab well you. We just use targeted strike to send that one back underground. Got him. Hey, LEPL, unfortunately that 11 win streak came to an end at the start of yesterday's stream, so 11 was the final score. The win streak was bested by Terrence MHS on his channel. He's on a 12 streak right now, although he's not live currently. But he beat our score by 1. So we're in silver, tied for silver when it comes to Spire win streaks. I'm still super happy with 11 as the final score for that streak. This is a really incredible series of runs. Jorbs had 11 as well, that's right. That was earlier in the week. More reactor power, nice. +1 move and +1 reactor is a great role for pilot abilities. Take the health in the short term. But upgrade the damage on that Taurus cannon. Guess I'm going to. Get our health up first. It's a little bit of durability. Less than 3 grid damage. This one has air support. That'll be fun. Oh, don't spawn like... Actually, do spawn like that, yes. Yeah, it's a win for everybody. That's a good way to highlight an important thing to clarify. Is I'm super happy for Terrence, and I think it's a great accomplishment for the Spire community at large that we're able to get these kinds of win streaks these days. Oh yeah, that's a good jump. It's a very good jump. Jump here. This guy gets pushed onto this row, so his attack will hit this stinker. Gotta deal with that spooter permanently. Better deal with that, though. I think I have a way to do both. Doesn't seem like I do. Okay, so I'll have to have one more spooter spawn. The Gravity Well is an artillery-style shot that pulls the target one tile towards us. It's a replacement for our Attraction Pulse, which was the same, except that fires a direct projectile. So the direct projectile hits anything in a line, whereas the artillery goes over targets. So I can hit something that's behind something else with the Attraction Pulse. Yeah, you're dying to fire. Armor doesn't save you from fire. These two are both dying to the artillery shot, who are unimportant. Okay, let us make sure that this spooter become die. Not strictly better, no. The big difference is that the artillery-style shot cannot target adjacent tiles, and so you can't pull things into yourself. Which is a bit of a niche use, admittedly. But for the most part, the artillery-style shot is better, I find. God. No more spootering. Where you made your move? Oh, you're tangled, right. Well, that makes sense. I'll pick up the pod then. Haven't used the ice yet, why not now? Block a spawn here. Got him. Inside the time pod is the Vice Fist. Grab a unit and throw it behind you. It's a prime class weapon. We can put that on our jumpy mech. It's a cool little ability to give instead of the targeted strike, potentially. Have a Spooter leader to fight. It's to 3 damage, too. And it takes no power to use, so it could actually do that. And then we have the powerful jumps when we need them, and we can also just use the Vice Fist for targeted damage and repositioning. Great to let you get your allies. I just wonder if the targeted strike is better than the Gravwell. The Gravwell is pretty dang good. Let's give it a shot. And 1 reactor core gonna go into you. Alright, Spooter leader. Make me regret my choices. Spooter leader has 6 health. Got a couple of Spooterlings. Shell Scion to deal with. Oh, that's the perfect jump? That's amazing. Telling me I can jump here? We light ourselves on fire with this maneuver, but it's totally worth it, I think. Get 3 Spooter kills and damage the leader. A rare and dangerous triple Spooter attack. And if I kill the Shell Scion first, it'll take even more damage. Do it. Donkening. Okay, we can move away from the fire, even though that won't stop me from burning. That might cause quite a few spawns on this turn. Just 1, wow. Okay, we can kill the Spooter leader with the cannon, shooting it into the fire. I'm gonna go ahead and freeze this burrower, because it's a problem otherwise. And I think I'm gonna stop myself from being on fire. Sounds good. Quite a few Spooterlings to deal with this turn. Ooh. Problematic. Or is it? What our targeted strike is for? Exactly. Well, we can get all 3 if I targeted airstrike on this building. And there's a 26% chance, which we get to roll twice, that it doesn't do anything. Is there anything else that I can do? Unfortunately, the Ice Beam doesn't go through buildings, otherwise I just freeze them all. And that would be much easier, right? Oh, yeah, I can get the Leaper in one of the spooters. And then we can solve the other two problems. Yes, smart. That is better. Call everybody. I'm allowed to... Yes. This is the last turn, right? Scary one. Oh, actually not bad. Alley-oop that nerd. You make you go underwater. Push you there. Have fun. Nice and easy. Perfect island. For our fourth island. Stuff. Accomplished every archive mission, an astounding accomplishment. Please accept. Ooh, heal damage when we deal a killing blow. That's a nice little passive. To take more grid defense or Bethany Jones. Starts every mission with a shield. Who am I going to take to the next run? We are retiring Kazak here, right? Nothing wrong is okay here. It's a really good Bethany Jones role. Let's take her and bring her to our next... her in this one. Yes, yes, self-destruct and heal on a killing blow do work together. I've always wanted to have that combo, but I've never managed to put it together. I should just buy the self-destruct when I see it next time. Just hold it in the storage for a while. Definitely not using that. Phase cannon. Shoot a projectile that phases through objects. Oh my god, that's so cool. Phase shield. There's the ice generator. We know how OP that is. Bionic receiver. Mechs use bonuses from Vexions. Alright, I'll buy the ice generator because it's super OP. And we'll use it to cheese the final mission. Sounds great. A lot of power, though. In that case, we'll put it on the plane. That thing is so OP. One more move. Alright, on to the final mission. We did get 2 of our 3 achievos. Now it's time for the Volcanic Hive. In this final mission, we have a... it's a 2-phase mission. We have to survive through the first phase, and then there'll be a bomb that we have to defend in the second phase. With full power grid, 26 grid defense, and a lot of cheesy freezy, I don't imagine we're going to have too much of a troublesome time here. There. The actual size of it. Thing within 3 tiles. Means I can do this. So after attacking, gain 1 free tile movement. Okay, the mech repair lights up, but I'm not allowed to click on it. Interesting. And I even break myself out of the ice by blocking a spawn. Too good, man. I mean, if you want to, go for it. Who am I to tell you what to do? Yeah. Have fun being on fire and blocking your friend. I'm not sure if anybody starts with that passive K-Man. There are quite a few pieces of equipment in Into the Breach that are not starting equipment for any squad. So you can only find them randomly during your runs. Oh no, you don't. Oh, that's a mountain. Fair enough. Yes, you do? Mark. Into the lava. Yeah, this is the final turn, so whatever. On to phase 2. I think it might end a little predictably. Everybody frozen again. Deploying a Renfield bomb. Fortunately, this kind of bomb works while frozen, so we don't have to worry about that. All we have to do is defend the bomb for 5 turns. Not too hard. Quite frankly. Oh yeah, this is going to be one of the easiest. Like that. block 2 spawns, which will also cause then those 2 spawns to be destroyed next turn. Hey, Languin. The 3 tiles your 3 mechs are on the second turn of this mission all turn into lava, so it's great to block spawns on that first turn. Ooh. A lot of places I can jump here. We'll do that. And finish off this beetle? Let's do that. Keeping the numbers down is a really nice way to deal with this mission. There's currently 1 threat on the board, and it's not even attacking anything important. Good stuff. Makes it pretty easy to simply just block all the spawns. That's right, this is a random squad reused NPC. I was hoping to get the achievement for not spending any reputation, but the squad had a lot of difficulty at the beginning, before we found the ice stuff. Basically. Oh, your thing? Wait a minute. I mean, whatever, it only does 3 damage. Screw it. The bomb is durable. GG. GG, everybody. Thanks to the valiant efforts of Bethany Jones, Chenrong, and Kazak Plethkilik, the Vec Hive has been destroyed, saving this timeline from ultimate doom. Humanity can now begin to recover from the destruction wrought by the Vec. E.g. Jesus, More Better, Shrieking Eels, K-Man, Stress Bulzen, and everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me for some Into the Breach. See, I think I'm going to take this version of Bethany Jones with us. Almost max rank with +1 reactor and a starting shield. Very good, and we can do some abuses with that for the custom squad, potentially. We've had 4 final battles here with Kazak Plethkilik. I think it's time that they retired. Although they're definitely a very, very good, very, very strong pilot, I would like some variety. Take Bethany. We can also manually choose one of the time travelers that we've seen. Yeah, the flying. Flying is good. Move through enemy units is also good. Wait, what? Oh, I guess the flying is cost power, whereas Henry Kwan doesn't, but flying is just better than being able to move through enemy units. And this shoot twice thing is pretty good too. What we haven't seen. Yeah, we have the achievement already for the for using the pilots in the final battle 3 times. That we've already got. Alrighty. Well, that does bring us to the end of the Into the Breach for today. I'm going to switch it on over to some Slay the Spire next, and we're going to continue our Cursed Key Ladder attempt. trying to win as many consecutive wins as possible with each run starting with the Cursed Key. Before we do that, though, I'm going to take a quick break as we transition, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, play the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks. We are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Let's switch it on over to some Spire, hey? Almost captured that properly. Fire time, you say? I do say. I do. With some laddery style action. We are still on the Cursed Ladder. We just had our Ascension 4 win with the defect. Cursed Key Ladder has been off to a pretty hilarious start with Omamori, 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 and Omamori, negating the downside of the Curse Key for the most part. So it really hasn't been much of a Curse Key Ladder so much as it has been a Key Ladder. But perhaps that'll change with our Watcher run here on Ascension 5. Flintlock, thank you so much for the 4 months, by the way. GG! At the end of that Into the Breach run there. Highly recommend it. It's a game that goes on sale pretty dang cheap a couple times a year. So the Cursed Key is an energy relic, a boss relic, giving you 1 energy every turn, but has the downside of cursing you when you open a non-boss chest. So the chest that's in the middle of each act will give you a random curse if you open it while you have the Cursed Key. That means that Cursed Key is between 2 to 3 curses or lost card removals per run, or lost relics if you choose to instead decline opening the chest, which is a bit costly. Chests contain relics, of course. Every chest that you skip is 1 relic you don't get, and they can also contain money, so missing out on opening them hurts quite a bit, and doubly so if you have to skip multiple chests. Just hoping for some Duvu dolls would be fun on this ladder. And I appreciate those good luck wishes, Flintlock. Floor 2 Deviform and then 4 copies of Fasting, but that would never happen. Oh, that would never happen. The boss relic. Right, I don't have a choice. Alright, so we've got our Cursed Key. What does our act look like? Relatively laden with elites. Could fight as many as 3? Actually, no, 4. We can do 4. Potentially. Or 3 including the burning and get an extra campfire. I would like to approach this elite. Gonna dodge the shop as Watcher, with 4 energy especially. I think we can clobber our way through the early combats relatively easily. So if we can pick up a couple good damage cards, we shouldn't have any problems at all in that first elite fight. Quick Strike, take 7, or block for 13, take 5. Try taking 5. Might regret it a lot. Shockingly, I don't. 3 strikes will kill. 2. Actually, 2 strikes killed. Pretty easy first combat. We get a smoke bomb, allowing us to escape a combat. We're offered some scry in our first card reward. Although I think first floor follow-up's pretty good too. I'm a little less interested on 4 base energy in a card that's free. Generally speaking, I don't have any opposition to an early Third Eye, giving us better than average block and letting us discard the top several cards of the deck. Scry is a really, really useful resource for the Watcher here. Cursed and Cursed? I think that's a matter of preference, or maybe even like one of those regional dialect variety things. I don't believe they're different words. with different meanings. Just two different pronunciations of the same word. Okay, gaining gold incentivizes me to go to the shop. Or maybe even this shore. Or store. Take the cash. Yeah, as a native English speaker, I also have no idea. Well said. Since we added a third eye, let's remove a defend to these bonfire spirits. Shame we don't have a rarer card to give them for a heal, but that's okay. Let's go one more regular combat, and we'll decide. One. Early Tantrum is a thing. Pretty much never decline that in the early game. I think we're a little early for Study. Tantrum's great. Does a bunch of damage, puts you in Wrath Stance for cheap, and puts itself into your draw pile. It's a self-synergistic damage card. Very good if you can get your hands on any amount of strength. We'll pick one up. Do I want to merchant here? Going to the merchant with 200 gold would put us in a great position to take 4 elites this act. Or take out the Burning Elite. I actually would rather take 3 in the Burning Elite. Okay, let's go to the shop. This is enough money to afford the shop relic. Oh man. It's happening. Oh my goodness. And Akabekko's here? I mean, probably just talk to the hand in Akabekko then. There is also orange pellets here, allowing us to clear our debuffs by playing a power attack and a skill in the same turn. There's another third eye. Ragnarok is certainly here. Why must you make me choose between my children? We'll take, since we have a Tantrum, I'll take the Akabekko, making our first attack do 8 more, and I'll pick up the Talk to the Hand 2. This now makes me want a way into Wrath Stance that isn't an attack, like a Crescendo or something, so that we can optimize our Akabekko Tantrum damage. Look at that, 11 times 3. I might not have a Wrath Exit next turn, though. But I will have enough block to, like, only take 15. Sometimes you have to tank a... I think with certain draw orders, you just have to tank a hit from Legavolina's Watcher. See what this looks like. It'll be fine, right? Totally fine. Yeah, we do totally have to tank this hit. Be lethal next turn. Let's tank 20. Next turn we have Tantrum, Strike, Strike. The strikes do 12, the Tantrum does 18. 12, 12, 18's not a kill. But worst case scenario is I draw Vigilance and defend. Block for 23, take 17, and then win on this turn. And I think that was probably better than skipping the Tantrum in the first place. Hey, Chippo Creep, I wouldn't say that I usually open chests with the Curse Key. Those curses can be really, really mean. And it's often, I think, better to miss out on one relic. Happy Wednesday, Moogle King Mod. Never understood the value of Akabekko. 8, or if you can, depending on if you got a multi-hit move, potentially 16 or 24 additional damage, or 8 additional damage to every enemy if you open with an AoE attack, is a really significant amount of output. And it can really help make the front load of your deck that much better for dealing with the short fights or the elite fights. I've come to really appreciate having a lot of front-loaded my relics. Steve-O-Matt, by the way, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. All those curses belong to us. With 4 energy and an Art of War, I do not mind a Protect one bit. Could take Empty Mind as a way to leave Wrath. Take that Protect, though. And I am going to try to fight 2 more elites here. See how this goes. Still in the easy pool, at least. Let's go. Vigilance, Talk Strike. So much damage. Oh man, Wave of the Hand, and we already have the Talk to the Hand. I need more damage for the elite, though. Probably a Cut Through Fate would be good. Flying Sleeves is also not bad with the Akabeko or with the Talk to the Hand. Hey there, Midnight Heart. I could see this being either Cut Through Fate or Flying Sleeves. Cut is more scry, which helps us deal with curses, which I really appreciate. Cut in general is just one of my favorite Watcher commons. So good utility-wise. I dare hold. Gonna use the attack potion in this fight, almost certainly. I'm trying to figure out if I use it with Wrath or not. Or if I use it right now with Akabeko. I could go Vigilance, Defend, Plain Nothing. +5. 15, bring you to 20. You know, it could be a Ragnarok in there. Could be a Wallop in there. I think I'm going to wait a turn. Might regret this. I think that was worth it. That was definitely worth it. Heck yeah. Okay, 11 times 3 is 33, and then 12 is a bunch. Yeah, we killed both of these. Good attack potion. Pure Drop Locket is awesome, starting us out in Calm, so we get essentially +2 energy the first time we enter Wrath, as well as a Liquid Memories and a very early Devotion, giving us some mantra. More realistically, Empty Fist is probably better? Empty Fist is probably better. For deal 9, Exit Our Stance goes with the Talk to the Hand. Helps us leave Wrath, now that we have so many ways to get into Wrath. We just need ways to leave. I'll pick up an Empty Fist, another common card here. We'll continue to bop our way through the Spire. I am going to open this chest because I am bold, brave, and daring, even though I don't necessarily think I wanted to do that. But I've bottled Lightning. We could bottle our Protect, and that's a pretty good card to bottle. Or we can take the blue key and don't have to necessarily open future chests, I think is what I'm going to do. That does put us at a bit of a disadvantage against our Burning Elite and against Hexaghost. But, oh well. Convenient Akabeko damage. Okay, with this many Wrath entries, Halt is decent. We could take a second copy of Protect. Kind of interesting. Or Crush Joints is a way to give us Vulnerable. Although we admittedly don't have very many skills. So it would be relatively difficult to get this to actually activate. This is a pretty reasonable skip, too. Going to Hexaghost, the upgrades I want are on the Talk to the Hand, and probably the Empty Fist for +5 damage. Probably, maybe the Tantrum. We'll start with the Empty Fist upgrade, because we're fighting Gremlin Knob, potentially. Or no, the Tantrum upgrade, excuse me. Fighting Gremlin Knob, potentially. Current record is Terrence, that's right. He managed to get there with a 12-streak run yesterday, which I think he's continuing right now. Good luck to him. Wow, just killed on turn 1. Ridiculous. And another Talk to the Hand. I mean... Yep. I'll take it. Give me 2 talks, I'm gonna take 2 talks with the Tantrum Plus in the deck. Just makes sense. Just full block with the talking. Launch. A strength potion will get us comfortably through Hexaghost. I'm also totally down for a Wave of the Hand now. We couldn't quite take it before because we didn't have enough damage, but now we do. And it'll be a great way to apply Area of Effect Weaken all enemies every time we gain block, which will be every time we attack. Decent point, actually. We just kill on turn 1. Good job, Ekabeko. That's why we take Ekabeko. That right there. Tranquility as a way to leave Wrath is quite nice, too. I'll hold out for something upgraded. We have an Empty Fist. Some scrying. Grab one of these. Draw the Protect here. Might get a little bit donked next turn if we don't draw either Vigilance or Empty Fist. A little bit. But I do make a ton of block from this Tantrum, so, you know. 23. Easy peasy. So I could use Liquid Memories to save 12 health. I think I'm just going to keep it. We'll tank the damage. It's only a lot. Only. It's only a lot. We don't steal full heal, no. We do lose some of the health. But only a little bit of it. And we get our potion back. Sweet. Stance potion allows us to enter Calm or Wrath at our choosing. Establishment here is kind of interesting. We only have 1 copy of Protect to retain, though. We're doing okay on energy. We could take a Blasphemy, letting us enter Divinity in exchange for dying next turn. Or we could take a Judgment to pick off a low-health enemy, which is pretty much what Akabeko is for. Honestly, these all feel pretty skippable to me. Things that I would have liked to see would be Wish to gain strength or money. Alt for another turn, Scroll for more card draw. Artifact does not work with Blasphemy, no. It is not considered a debuff. Skip all this. Feels kind of unusual to skip the rare card. But it do happen sometime. We're offered either the Velvet Choker, giving us more energy, but limiting us to 6 cards per turn, which is currently not a problem, but would be if we picked up like a Flurry of Blows or something. We could take even more curses with the Calling Bell, giving me a unique curse and 3 relics. One common, one uncommon, and one rare. And slash or the tiny house for a bunch of stuff. Yes, Bargol, Judgment does work on the heart if you've hit the damage cap, since it bypasses damage and just instantly kills the enemy. Great question. It's one of the weird, like, exception that proves the rule kind of thing. Let's take the Calling Bell. Give me another Duvu doll, right? Well, we got one strength. The Vajra gives us 1 point of strength. Eternal Feather heals us when we visit rest sites, and Calipers lets us retain block from turn to turn, which will assuredly be very silly with double talk to the hand. Cool. I'm down for that. Calipers might be our way to beat Champ, even. With 272 gold, I think going to an early shop is a good idea. Also allows us to fight several elites. We could go a 3 elite act, potentially, and I think we're pretty good at elite fighting, especially with the Akabeko. I want 3 question marks or 2? I don't want random chests. No, let's go less events, if possible. That's right, who needs block when you kill your enemies on turn 1? Exactly. Exactly. So glad this jerk doesn't attack for 21 on turn 1. On this Ascension. Thought about doing empty fist stuff, but then decided not to. Calipers value. Big Calipers value. 21 block retained. The power. The sheer power. Ancient Bot to go with a Flex Potion, potentially, and another upgraded Tantrum? Oh my goodness. Yes? Yes. Yes. Yes to that. That's absolutely fantastic. Double Tantrum, double talk. With Akabeko Vajra. I'm gonna leave this potion on the ground, actually. Greetings, nerds. Prepare to be destroyed. And there's the fasting. I don't need to take fasting. In fact, I'm not even sure we want to. Flurry is okay. Fasting would increase our damage output very dramatically, but our blocking capabilities would kind of go down a little bit. The Flurry's okay. Let's skip it all. Skyline, thank you so much for the Prime sub and a full hacking year of support. Craziness. Get him. Quick tips for beginners, by the way, when it comes to Scry. As a general rule, discard your strikes and defends when you see them, to make way for better cards. Alright, are we doing some wave of the hand tantrum nonsense here? I should just use a potion here. I was hoping to use potions this fight. Really not a lot of damage. Yeah, go Flex Potion. Kill that stinky avocado. How many pressure points do you need to say it's actually worth it? 2 or 3, depending. But once you have 3, it's really starting to pop off. In a big way. Let's take an upgraded Indignation here. That'll let us apply Vulnerable with the Tantrums. Or alongside our Tantrums for even more damage. If the Crescendo was upgraded, I might take that instead, but the one that says plus is the one that's gonna get my attention here. The Red Mask Gang. Well, I'm right in front of a shop with 300 gold. You'll find that I'm willing to fight for my money, sirs. Go Eruption and then Indignation, Cut Through Fate. No bear. Bear no. Nice try, sir. Card draw? I like card draw. Sanctity is a little bit of card draw. 2 cards if we have played a skill previously. I think I like that more than the Evaluate, which is basically also draw 2, but different. And we're not creating any cards during combat, so I don't want Mastery. Let's take a Sanctity. Want a little bit more help blocking. I'll take the Energy Potion over the Thorns Potion. Alright, store. What you got? Ult is pretty good block. Although we have no dexterity at the moment. Also a 0-cost skill, which is nice for Sanctity. Tungsten Rod reduces damage by 1. Could be good, especially if we find ourselves saddled with a pain in the future. I do like removing a card. We can get rid of our injury. Yeah, Halt is good with the Wave of the Hand, too. That's right. Apotheosis can upgrade everything in our deck. Quite a few cards, currently. Although I think over time, the Apotheosis will get less and less and less good. A great store overall. We could maybe thinking about Melange here, giving us 3 Scry whenever we shuffle. Although I don't think we're going to shuffle very often with 2 Tantrums. The closer we get to the end of the deck, the more frequently we redraw both of these Tantrum cards. And that gets it really out of control very quickly. Take out an injury, we will save our money. Choose to buy nothing. Wanna Crescendo before with Akabako? Indignation changed that. We now have that additional Wrath entry that we want to be able to do the thing with. And I don't want too many Wrath cards. The second Tantrum also. Like, we have so many ways into Wrath now. Discard the defends, keep the protect. Easy peasy, full block. I was expecting to use potions in this fight. Hello? Yeah, I was expecting to have to use a potion here. Bag of Preparation gives us 2 more cards on turn 1. I should have bought that lantern. There was no way to know. There was no way to know. No, Dungeon Master, if you see a relic in any capacity, you cannot encounter it again in the same Slay the Spire run. Swivel is upgraded here, although I have no 2-cost attacks, other than Eruption, I guess. Eruption's a good candidate for a removal, by the way. These. UC heal. Although we do have Ancient Tea set to go with the Bag of Preparation, I suppose. Definitely no such thing as too much talk to the hand with Calipers. Oh. We don't have Ancient Tea set, excuse me. We now have In-Law's Gift, which gives us triple the chance of finding rare cards from combat rewards. That'll be good. Chances for Ragnaroks, chances for leaps, chances for vaults. Good stuff. Good stuff. X. And this will flash every time it generates a rare card for us, which is kind of cool. You know, I probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna get the Nunchaku, giving us energy when we play 10 attacks, and a Regret Curse, causing us to lose health at the end of turn for each card in hand. It's a bit of a yikes. Those are great cards next turn. So we might get attacked by the leader next turn. If so, we have potions. Exactly no Caliper's value. Not get attacked, which means we can do talk to the hand, tantrum, tantrum. Which is also a full block. And kills it. Good fight. Destroyed. 32 gold and a meal ticket, healing us when we enter shops. An upgraded cut-through fate. Of course. More scry to deal with the curses, more card draw, more attacks. Heck yeah. We get a full heal, and we're gonna go for another combat. Another elite combat, rather. As well as getting this Wave of the Hand upgraded. We have barely used this all run, but that'll change. Slavers Mark II, can they do better this time? Appears to be a no. Do worse this time. Enjoy your 15 turns of being weakened, sir. Really, both of these Slavers fights being made exceptionally easy because Akabeko Tantrum was exactly enough to kill the red guy both times. So that purchase of the Akabeko really paying off here. Ginger makes us immune to weaken, which is quite good. And this deck definitely wants a wallop. One, we have 2 Talk to the Hands. So playing attacks blocks for a lot. We're frequently in Wrath stance, we have additional strength. And, most importantly of all, we have the Calipers, letting us retain extra block. Wallop is one of the easiest ways for Watcher to make, like, 50 block very suddenly. And being able to retain that from turn to turn is super good. It already packs a Wallop. Yeah, basically just a rushdown would be good for Heart, right? Thinking. Let's do this. Have to deal with Stinky Regret then. One more cut-through fate for the road? Unupgraded? Not sure. Not sure. And Michael Reck! What's the Watcher's favorite fast food ice cream treat? A McFlurry of blows. Out of here. Ooh, we get Indignation Akabeka Wallop for 36 damage. Stinky card. Got him. Dark Knoll, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Another card that says plus on it, and it's perfect for the stuff we're doing. Mental Fortress gives us 6 block whenever we change stances. And I'm upgrading the Wallop. 6 additional block in Wrath stance. Uh-oh. Just what? Wave of the hand? Blah, I did that wrong already. Let's just do it this way. Get the tantrum for now. Yeah, that works better. This will generate enough block now. Get a free turn here. Also our opportunity to set up some block and damaging. By the way, I can go Tantrum, Cut Through Fate, Tantrum, Cut Through Fate on this turn if we want to. And then draw it again. Get him. We've done it now, apparently. By it, I mean we're already blocking the Wrath attack of the champ. The execute attack. In Wrath. There we go. Words. Words are hard. They're very hard. Well, GG, Mr. Champ. It was a good fight. Blah. Omniscience would let us play even more copies of Talk to the Hand, or more copies of Mental Fortress. So I do like that a lot. Evolving Monkey asks, from what floor do we start wanting only upgraded cards? Once you have a solid foundation of commons, like once you've added about 5 or so common cards, some upgraded commons that you've upgraded at fires, or some block cards, then I start wanting less common cards that aren't upgraded. We'll still take the ones that get upgraded for free. I don't know if that was a good answer. Probably not. There's not really a calculus to it. Kind of a... Once we reach a certain point of upgrade density, and once we reach a certain point of... We're consistently drawing cards that aren't strikes and defends, then we want to start taking things that go with that better. Every time you try Alpha, you die before it comes online. Yeah, that's about right. It's a tough card to get online. You need a lot of draw, and a lot of scry, and a lot of energy to make it happen. Which is not impossible. Omniscience can really help. But I find it really doesn't pay off very well if you're already scaling your attacks super well. Biggest problem with Alpha is that it does not scale with your stance. Borafil puts it really well here. Watcher just has so many ways to do damage more efficiently than Alpha. Does seem like a pretty good... Black Star here. Giving us extra relics from elites. Could also take the Fusion Hammer for more energy, but losing out on upgrades at rest sites, or the Runic Pyramid to allow us to retain everything. Pyramid would be really good. Sets up good wave of the hand turns. Makes the wallop exceptional. We do have curses to deal with, but for the most part we'll be able to scry those away. And the regret doesn't stay in our hand. Plus we'll be removing it shortly. So Pyramid here I think would be the strongest take. But let's take a few more relics with the Black Star. Oh, we get an early regret removal. Get to fight 3 elites this act. Good. 3 is a great number. 3 bonus relics. Feels good. Omega would have to do... Good question, Captain Kane. I think, like... If it did about 80 damage... It wouldn't have to do a tremendous amount more. Omni's kind of hard to play on 4 energy. You got a bit of hiccups here. Go Mental Fortress, talk to the hand, Empty Fist. Let's do it this way. Okay, that's a great combo for next turn. Let's leave you at enough health to land the Tantrum. Are already full blocking. Okay, this might have to be my energy potion. Could Wave of the Hand, Vigilance, then Tantrum? Seems ambitious. But if I just go Wave, Tantrum, Vigilance, I don't... Well, hold on. How much damage would that be? It'll be 12, 12, 7. So 24, 31 that we have to block for. We block for 12 from Talk to the Hand, plus 8 from Vigilance, plus 2 Mental Fortress procs, 32. We actually do full block if I do this. Also, everybody gets 14 turns a weekend, because Wave of the Hand is ridiculous. Why? Too much, man. Pot lets us duplicate something. We'll probably try to hold on to that all the way to heart. I really do like this Empty Mind Plus, yet another upgraded common being offered to us. 3 cards drawn, and a stance switch, which is great now with the Fortress. Dupe Omniscience. I like where your head's at. Wait, that's an uncommon? You're right, that is an uncommon. Excuse me. Empty Fist and Empty Body are common cards, but Empty Mind is uncommon. Because reasons. Inky Exploders. Get the block first, so I think we take 5 here? Yeah, 5. And the Mental Fortress never went off. I might have taken an upgraded Flurry had we seen one this run. Not gonna take an upgraded one. Let's go an event here. Well, I know I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to. Get a Injury and a Dreamcatcher from that chest, as well as a little bit of money. And we're gonna remove that Regret. Injury is fine. Regret, not so much. Another chance at fasting here. I do really like this Violence, drawing attack cards from the draw pile. We could maybe take a Frozen Eye, too. So far, this has not generated a single rare card, by the way. Question card would make it a lot more likely to. Although this is a pretty late question card. I think I do want Violence. Do the Violence. Kellogg's Allbrand, thank you so much for the 10 months and that tier 1 sub. Let's see. No more shops this act. We will get one more in the next act, but I'll get a lot more money before it. Let's take the Ink Bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw 1. We're playing enough cards that should be pretty good. Not going to take the Madnesses or the Rye. We'll just lose 4 max health here. So this will probably put Tantrums into my hands. At least one. At least one. Strike. Fuck. Pretty good turn. And I knew I was drawing Empty Minds, so this wasn't too bad. Okay, we could go back into Wrath. My Energy Potion can't quite kill. I'll just try to Third Eye it. Luck to me. Okay, this is good. We can go Vigilance, Tantrum, and Empty Fist just to change stances several times. That'll generate a ton of block for us. And we get a rare card, as well as the Darkstone Puriapt, giving me 6 max health when I take a curse. We will do. Preserved Insect, making our future elites easier, a Power Potion, and I'm actually kind of all about a Wreath of Flame Plus here. Our next attack deals 8 additional damage. That can empower one of our Tantrums for huge damage, or even make Wallop better. I like it. Keep giving me the cards that say plus, please. I will keep taking them. Actually, I like these potions more than I like a Power Potion. We do frequently want a little bit more energy. Omni Talk to the Hand? Let's Omni Talk to the Hand here. We'll draw the other tantrum too.
Finally, the upgraded Crescendo I wanted. A little bit late, though. We don't really need another Empty Fist or a Crescendo. We just took our second empty card already with the Empty Mind. We'll pass on all this. Upgrade... Honestly, let's get this Omniscience upgraded. It's really expensive at 4, but 3 is a lot more playable when we don't have to spend our entire turn on it. Finally, a medium-sized chest. What are you gonna give me? Clumsy, an easy-to-deal-with curse. 50 gold, which is not insignificant. And the Pen Nib doubles the damage of every 10th attack. Pen Nib Wallop, get. Which would be 16... 20 times 4 plus 32. Calculator. It's 32. 112. I think that does just kill if I go Wreath of Flame, Omniscience, Tantrum here. Yep. Get a potion belt for 2 more potion slots, and the Damaru giving us 1 mantra per turn, as well as a vault, which is not from Unloth. Let's note that this did not flash, this did not increment the rare cards counted. We just got this one the old-fashioned way, but I will take it. Especially with an Art of War. This is an extra turn. Think of Vault as spending 3 energy to gain 3 or more energy back, as well as plus 4 cards. Since you have that base energy income of 3 and base card draw of 5. Really, really good additional utility. Yes, good job. Act of violence. Act of violence. Any of that? All just dying. Hit him. Circle for some more stuff. 3 cards to say plus, including Foreign Influence, which makes a 0-cost attack. Really don't mind that. There's 2 cards and 1 for Ink Bottle as well. Could take Simmering Fury for some more card draw, or just Consecrate for a free attack. I'm gonna take the Foreign Influence. I like that quite a bit. Kind of a fun pickup there. And I'll make our Vault cheaper, for the same reason we wanted the Omniscience to be cheaper. So we're only on 4 energy. It's not a huge amount. Yeah. Oh boy, a free Windmill Strike? You can't believe it. The sheer power. There. Thanks for the block, hee hee. Boop. And a scrawl for more card draw. That one is from Inloth, right? Yes, that one is from Inloth. They're different between the Miracle Potion and the Energy Potion. If you play the two Miracles right away, no. I mean, they're both 2 energy, right? But there's some subtleties to the specifics of it. The 2 Miracles are cards that go in your hand, so they're taking up hand space. You have to have hand space to use this potion. They do count as cards for the ink bottle, so they get me partway towards drawing a card. They'll cause me to take Beat of Death from the heart if I try to use them there, so that's a downside. They'll count against Time Eater's card counting. There's a lot of little differences that individually are almost insignificant, but collectively do cause it to be functionally different in some ways. Yeah, the other big one is that they're upgradable. If you have a Master Reality in play, these will get you 4 energy, or you can upgrade it with Warp's Tongs or Apotheosis too. What's in the box? Ooh, a Core Surge. Sure. I will take the Core Surge. The Wallop for 39. I'd say Calipers will do a lot here, but I think we're going to kill it before the big attacks begin, probably. Especially since this Tantrum does 36 times 4. Dude. The damage. One more from Inloth. What's it this time? Establishment? Nah. Take the third eye. And yeah, you opened up the extension there, Baylor fan. You press the D key while the stream is up. It should open my deck of cards for you to look at, and the same key will close it. Take an upgraded third eye. Lots of scry. A boot! And an upgrade on the other third eye, as well as on vigilance. So lots of scry now to work with. Good stuff. Okay, onwards to our boss, the Awokened. Okay, definitely want to use Wave of the Hand productively here, if possible. Like a pretty good Empty Mind into Vault. Which will allow me to keep the Wave of the Hand buff. So any block I create on this turn will also apply to weaken to all enemies. For example, all of this block. More. Or Cut Through Fate sounds good. Not a very good set of omniscience targets, though. So the challenge is to kill these birds quickly while also blocking. Anonymous, by the way, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Baylor Fan. Welcome to the Council, Baylor Fan. Choices. Yeah, the plan will definitely be to use Calipers to generate a ton of block during the first phase. Right, this is maybe braver than I ought to be. I am gonna Omni that Tantrum. Oh, hit the Awaken one twice? Okay, that was enough block that I think it was worth it. We have the multi-attack next turn. Hopefully Cut-Through Fate can find us an exit here. Yes, we got Empty Fist. Good. And both the birds are gone. I'd love to see it. So I did that so that we would have a very strong wall up here for 63 block. Nice. 9 block, excuse me. So we'll go Fist, Strike, Beat the Flip. Got bonus damage Tantrum now. We also don't have any more talk to the hand now. But we do have Divinity Wallop next turn, so we should be fine. Fine, we have it right now instead. Because Ink Bottle is a traitor. Dang it. Alright, we'll do this then. Particularly want to be in Wrath here. So I'm not going to be. We do get 6 block from Divinity wearing off. It's always nice. And now we'll use the Scrawl. Try to set up a future turn. It's okay. Hey, Pay Me and Go, welcome, welcome. I'm very grateful for the Slay the Relics extension, it's called, which is what lets you mouse over stuff on stream. No, is that not the command? No. I don't have a command for that. Foolish, foolish. Foolish, foolish. Ignition Wallop? Electro Void, that's rude. First of all, how dare you? we'll try to actually reapply Weaken next turn, maybe. I'm gonna use my Nunchaku here. Actual boot value. God's the power. Yeah, we don't get a pen nip set up, but we do get through the fight nice and clean. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this hand talking? Definitely highlighted during that run that our block plan really doesn't work very well if we cannot get the talk to the hands in play. Fortunately, that's not going to be a problem against the hearts, but the elites fight could be a bit of a challenge if we can't just outright kill them. So I'm going to try to outright kill them with one big explosive turn. We'll plan on using a potion or two to make that happen. There's the rushdown we wanted, by the way. And I really like this Blessing of the Forge, because the Blessing of the Forge can upgrade the miracles from the Bottled Miracle. I think Blessing of the Forge Strength Potion will be a very good complement to what we have. I think so, Refined Bean. Especially, one of my biggest complaints when Ascension 20 first came out, before the heart was added, was that the double boss modifier of that caused it to feel a bit more repetitive, since you're fighting, you know, Donu Deka, Time Eater, Awakened One twice as frequently as you were before. It really put a strain on how much tolerance you have for those fights. Do the do, blah! Thank you so much for the 475 bits. And of course the long-standing support. Let's definitely take Rushdown. Let's definitely take these two potions. That leaves me with enough for... Blah! Thank you for the additional 475. And the Baylor Grin, I did cycle that one out. SRF. If we get some new emote slots, which we are admittedly a long ways away from, that would be a candidate to come back. I tried for the warp? Not sure what you mean by that, Poopy Share. Four characters and 4 bosses. Yeah, I like that, Moogle King Mog. Like that quite a bit. Did you hear about the Watcher who got married? She found herself a mantra. Let's go. Alrighty, probably get a third eye before we scroll here. I'm totally okay if we end up using the Bottled Miracle this turn. But we would like to draw into some damage. Mental Fortress, third eye is not a great turn 1. Red Mask fortunately removed the artifact, so we can apply Tuck to the Hand. Let's start with this. Just Scrawl, or do I Mental Fortress Scrawl? Do Mental Fortress Scrawl. $82 health on Spire's shield is pretty easy to chunk through here. I think this ends up being just a strength potion. Try it that way. It's 24? No. Tantrum next turn. Should take damage here. That's alright. One off from Akabeko Pendib there. Toy Ornithopter means that the damage we took doesn't matter. We get 2 random attacks upgraded, which is going to be 2 strikes, right? 1 strike and 1 cut through fate. Cool. Alright, with 4 potions and full health, I think we're going to be just fine in this fight. Pot liquid memories. Things that we want to upgrade. Mostly these cards, actually. Let's upgrade all of this. Get 2 miracle pluses. And we're going to start with Miracle into Sanctity. That's caused me to take a little bit of damage here. I am okay with. Okay, show me Talk to the Hand, please. Got Pendib ready. Actually, we should Pendib the Wallop for block. Excuse me. Oh man, Indignation too. Okay, no need to immediately use the liquid memories or anything. Miracle Vault? Almost assuredly. I'll Miracle Vault. Used all our extra energy for one really big turn 1. I think is super worthwhile. I thought we might find Omni in there. Do I dupe the Omniscience? Yes. Here's why. Because if I duplicate the Omniscience, we can play Talk to the Hand twice and Tantrum twice. We get 1 energy back from Nunchaku, and then I can play the Talk to the Hand. But I forgot to do it, so never mind. Haha! I duped nothing. Ignore me. Next time. It's alright, we got other good stuff to dupe here. It's fine. Smiley face. Discard 3 cards so that we shuffle around. Stance. See, now... Now I get to dupe it for realsies. And we have 12 tucked to the hand. I was just setting up for that super awesome play. Trust me. Yep, that's what I was doing. Dragon House, thank you so much for the 7 months and the tier 1 sub. Acromydron managed to get the Snecko eye on the Snecko character. Nice. GG. And we even got bonus healing out of it, that's right. So this is 60 block. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna play the tantrum then. It's like, whatever, man. Does it even matter? One more time. 285 block, heck yeah. Just stay in Wrath, forehead. That easy. Wait, no. Gotta get the cool style kill. Liquid Memories, the Aretha Flame. Oop. EG. EG, everybody. GG. Another awesome run with the Watcher there. So far, I'm feeling very good about the curse key starts, Miasma Plasma. I think we're going to start to see me skip chests pretty soon here, though, as the potential downside of the curses starts to outweigh the benefits. We've also been pretty lucky with the curses. Clumsy Injury. I mean, this deck could have easily had 2 normalities instead, and that would have been much scarier, right? Vermilion, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. A half year plus 1. Next up is going to be Ascension 6 with the Ironclad. That beefy boy. I like Ironclad energy starts. 4 energy Ironclad really clobbers his way through Act 1 with quite a lot of damage potential. Bash plus strike plus strike. Each curse is an equal chance. Yes, Refined Being. You cannot get either the Necronama Curse or the Curse of the Bell from the Cursed Key. But I believe the Switch version, possibly some of the other port versions, can get Curse of the Bell mistakenly from the Cursed Key. You can't get Pride either. So do beware that on mobile versions, or on console versions, that you might be able to get Curse of the Bell. Late elites are juicy. We've got a Hex Ghost at the end of the act, so we need to work on our single target damage output. like this Fire Elite Fire start quite a bit. That would let us take 3 elites pretty easily. Want to pick out some combat start at the beginning to get the damage cards in place to get the elites. And that's usually my kind of philosophy at the start of Act 1. Take damage cards so that you can defeat elites. The elites give you relics, and then those relics allow you to shape your card picks. Depending on what relics you get, you'll be pulled in all kinds of different directions, towards powers, towards skills, towards attacks, towards particular synergies, something like that. Playing especially at the highest difficulty levels of Spire, you really need to have a deck of cards that is functional and supported by relics in order to really succeed. Two here, take 2 here. Better than average for the Curse Key? I think so. I think this is one of the better starting options. Very happy with a Clothesline as my first pick when I have additional energy. Normally a Bloodletting would be somewhat tempting, but the condensed 2 strikes in 1 and 2 turns a weaken is really good for fighting the Gremlin Knob and the Lagavulin in particular. So I appreciate a Clothesline a lot. Gold, another Clothesline? Interesting. Early Spot Weakness is great. Spot Weakness is very, very good against Hexaghost, who attacks most turns. And it's a very efficient strength gain, the downside being that it doesn't always work. You need to have an enemy attacking you for this to do something. But it's definitely one of my favorite first strength cards. Howdy, Fast-Ass Panda. The beta art is... I like that, actually. Head to hand, foot. Choose your weakness. There we go, it worked. Gave me good damage output, too. So we're quite ahead of the curve if we can do that much damage in 3 turns. And a Strength Potion really seals the deal here. I'm totally content with a Pommel Strike. On 4 energy, we could think about an Armaments, too, letting me upgrade a card in hand here. But I think I'm a little bit more interested in 1 more attack, a little bit more card draw here. A little bit of both, Sean Dammit. Most of the beta art for the Ironclad and the Silent is community-made art after the fact. For example, there's this Armaments art is definitely somebody in the community made this. And the same is true of the Watcher, whereas the Defect beta art was actually all of the Defect's art during the beta. I don't think I ever will, Fast-Ass Panda. One of my favorite viewers here on the stream, I'm sure many of you have seen him before, is Bart. The number on his name, but I don't remember what it is. But he comes in and every day and sends the exact same message of, hey, how you doing? Hope you're having a cozy time. And as always. And something about that, like, it's the exact same message repeated almost every day, but it has become a kind of ritual of coziness and greeting that I've really come to appreciate. So no, I shall not get tired of your greetings. Shan't happen. Money, sure, right? We've got health to spare, theoretically, and at some future point there will be a shop. Eventually. There are 3 easy pool fights. This would be a hard pool combat. We are in pretty good shape against our first elite, but another card certainly wouldn't hurt. Let's take a combat. Consistency is key, as they say. At a very easy combat, although we did take a bit of a beating on turn 1 here. Overall, not a hard fight at all. compared to what could have been. This could have been a Slaver plus a medium slime, for example. Get another potion and Reckless Charge Dropkick Evolve. Interesting. You know, Evolve is a card I don't feel like I take often enough. Gives us additional draw when we draw status cards. Good against Hexaghost, who's coming up. And there's a number of fights throughout Spire where a little bit of card draw from Evolve can help quite a bit, too. I'm going to upgrade our Pummel Strike to draw one more card as well, just giving us more options on most turns. I think the Bash upgrade was pretty good, too, for the record. With Knob as our first opponent, I think this is a good excuse to use our Strength Pot. Do a little bit of extra damage with each hit. We should get a 3-turn kill pretty comfortably. Math time. With 2 points of Strength and Vulnerable, this will be 18 plus 12 plus 12, which is 42? I mean, the chance that we don't draw a damage card is pretty low. I'm going to go Bash, Defend, Defend. Take 0 here. Right, 2 points of Strength. Did I say 3? And yeah, we got the kill. Spot Weakness, I'm sorry for neglecting you, but such is the way of things. We get a Blood Vial, healing us 2 at the start of each combat. Twin Strike goes nicely with our Spot Weakness. We could take a Juggernaut for random damage when we block, or we could take a Disarm to help us deal with the Hexaghost. I really like Disarm as an Ironclad card, and since we have our damage sorted, I think we can afford a mitigation style card. So I'm going to pick this Disarm up. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade. No, I am going to upgrade Bash, actually. During the Hexaghost fight, that's going to matter quite a bit. Small chest. I think this will be our first skip of the ladder here. Small chest contains either a common or uncommon relic and maybe a little bit of money. We have no shop coming up. So we have to deal with the curse for 2 elite fights and Hexaghost. That's asking a bit much. We'll simply opt not to open it, not getting a curse. I could use Disarm to eat through Artifact here. Evolve will help in this fight, at least. But I'd like to kill one of them next turn if possible. My best damage is going to be like 18 or so. Good memories as well. So 3 strikes is 18. I think that means I strike you. 10. Lock that 10. And I need to play the Evolve, so we'll take 10 more. 20 damage Sentries fight. But now we're good. Almost good. Five damage Sentries fight. Ow. I think this was our worst matchup, even with the Evolve. Get a letter opener, rewarding us for playing a lot of skills and a disskilled chaos. Another way to gain strength, too, in this Inflame. Feels pretty good. Second source of strength would allow us to take multi-hit attacks and feel pretty comfortable about it. Carnage is good immediate damage, too, but I'm going to take this Inflame, and we're going to go for one more elite here. Uh-oh. Okay. Triple defend works for me. Get him, letter opener. 10? I'd rather use a potion. Distilled Chaos should solve this problem entirely. Do it this way. Second disarm. Interesting. Okay, I like 2 disarms. Especially with the letter opener. I don't want 2 spot weaknesses because I already took the Inflame. But I'll take a second disarm pretty happily. Yeah, it is Hexaghost, right? Oh, Warped Tongues? Upgrade a random card every turn? In exchange for a pain. Spicy. I'll do it. I've got a Gambler's Brew, we can discard it. Worst case scenario. And I'm also going to take another event to try to get a removal. Nope. That's not a removal at all. That's something different. Not bad, though. 8 here. Bonus Elite number 2. So yeah, that was what? Yeah. 2 pretty nasty AoE fights in a row here. Letter opener. And we'll disarm the Mad Gremlin, because that's the one I'm going to kill last. Bad enough to use the brew? Don't think so. Did hurt, though. Die. Ocean Exhume gets back a disarm. No, I don't need more of them. Please, no. Thunderclap's pretty good. It's an AoE attack and 1 more turn of vulnerable. With all this strength, I actually like that. Okay. And we fight the Legovillain. These are pretty good draws, so I'm going to wake up now. Charm, disarm. I think this will be my dexterity potion. We can go double defend, disarm and flame. No, let's go clothesline here. Take 0 on this turn. Ouch. I'm gonna try to avoid having to play either of those. Okay, misplay. 13, that's a block turn. Okay. Weaken it then. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Definitely makes me want an Infernal Blade, since that says exhaust on it. That'll generate new cards. Would have been nice to get a Burning Pact or a True Grit, but oh well. I'll take the stick. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade one of these disarms going into Hexaghost. .15 hit points is going to be a little sketchy with the pain. We do have 3 potions, so I'm not too worried here. It breaks. Good stuff, man. That should win easily. And with -5 strength, the Hexaghost is pretty hexatoast here. Are getting attack next turn, so spot weakness will be good. Good run now. Zero times 2. Don't mind if I do. Same to play a defend versus not playing a defend? I mean, we win quite easily next turn, right? No problem. Easy 100 gold, easy offering with Dead Branch, probably. Although Impervious, excuse me, is quite good too. So is the Immolate for immediate AoE damage, which we currently kind of lack. We're actually all good. But none of them say corruption, which is the real crime. I think the offering is gonna... With the Dead Branch and the letter opener, this offering, it just makes us have a big enough turn to do all the nonsense. Though I do think both the Immolate and the Impervious are great too. I'm such a sucker for this card. To me. And definitely give me a Pandora's Box. Transform all our strikes into defends? Hell yeah. One, we have Warp Tongs, so transforming our strikes is going to result in a lot of good upgrades for us. A lot of these cards will say Exhaust on them. Some of them might be Corruption. Otherwise, we're taking energy from the Velvet Choker, which limits our number of cards per turn. Very bad with the Dead Branch. Or Mark of Pain, which gives us additional wounds, which not that bad with the Evolve, actually. This is an okay Mark of Pain, but I suspect the box is better. More disarms. Brilliant. Not bad. I actually really like the armaments, and definitely appreciate it Battle Trance. But not a lot of block left in the deck now. That's okay. We'll figure it out. And I'm going to go to a shop pretty immediately because Pain is nasty. Love this back half here. That 2 elites, 3 fires, and 5 floors. Go to the store, please. Not one more fight with Pain. Please. Got him. Oh, what's that? My deck blocks entirely with disarms? Kind of convenient for the birds fight. Don't you think? Okay, playing offering might result in bad things happening. Oh well. Hey, it didn't. Dex Potion's pretty useless, right? I have 2 cards. 2 cards that gain block. Period. And a Warcry Plus with a Dead Branch and a Letter Opener. It's a 0-cost skill that exhausts. Say no more. Blocks for chumps anyways, that's right. Now, what about feeding? Is feeding for chumps? Apotheosis is pretty good. Feed is like blocking. And it says exhaust on it. The Warp Tongues with the Apotheosis is like... normally not a good combo, but because we're generating new cards in combat with the Dead Branch, the Warp Tongues can upgrade those instead. Wish I had a Flex, because I do like the Clockwork Souvenir. But I don't have anything good to use it on. Definitely take out the pain. That's what we came here for. Hey, last night, this is a ladder-style challenge, where the goal is to defeat every Ascension level in the game consecutively without losing. So as we win more, the difficulty goes up and up and up. I can say pretty unequivocally at this point, at this point, that playing ladder-style challenges has made me much better at playing the game at the highest level on Ascension 20. And it's really fun. Oh, Rage is a good idea as a way to block. Actually really like that Rage. Rage is a good idea. Just like Rage feed Apotheosis. Yes. Let's do that. Rage feed Apotheosis. See how that goes for us. Could have taken that second Inflame, too. That Rage. So... it begins! Now I do wish we had Exhume. Oh well. Oh well. Hilarious turn. Want to play upgraded feed for 4 max health here. And we can use this feed to keep sustaining ourselves through the offering, actually. If we land an upgraded feed and Blood Vial, that's a +6 hit points. Versus -6 for... another Disarm. Collector bonus on Disarm? Anyone? No? Hello? Got like a shrug more. Give me the blunking, please. Could even take this Heavy Blade, but I don't wanna. Feed. Eat bird. Really good turn there. Upgrade the Berserk and the Uppercut. Stuff. Beautiful. Upgraded Thunderclap. We could take Rupture to give us strength when we play the Offering, but it's the only one card. Or a Sever Soul. Things I'd really like include Feel No Pain, Corruption, stuff that says Exhaust in a way that Sever Soul doesn't say Exhaust. You know, cards that exhaust themselves, rather. True Grit. We don't need any of this. Although the Sever Soul does work with the Dead Branch. Corruption's here! Please! Match and Keep Man, give it to me. Come on, come on. I haven't seen the other normalities, so if I keep clicking, I might get cursed with it. It's a 1 in 5? Jack really hates normality, too. And we're about to fight the Burning Elite. Come on, now. Can't do this. Oh. Oh, it was there. Almost. Almost. So close. So close. Rampage? He's 30 hit points. What? It's too many, dude. Like, way too many. Hey, there's the Feel No Pain I wanted. I would have liked to play Feel No Pain and or one of the disarms. You can always Liquid Memories it. Get attacked, which we not. Bludgeon. And I can go Rage, Bash, Bludgeon, Clothesline. Pretty wild. Okay. Hey, Jake. Appreciate those good luck wishes. Okay, just looking for feed now. Here it comes. Thinking about it. Do it. No. We could Liquid Memories for Battle Trance to land it. Let's see what Disarm gives first. Oh, that'll work. That'll work. And a Burning Pact. Exhaust a card, draw 2. Perfect. What card draw? Definitely want that. I take a Metallicize for a little bit of block. Generally don't like Metallicize that much. Was Tiny Chest a skip there? Actually, probably yes. Probably. Didn't think about that. Demon form, or do I... Yeah, let's just play the demon form. Probably fine, right? Ah. Totally, probably fine. Okay, I will draw feed if I play Apotheosis. I'm okay with that. The Spot Weakness Sword Boomerang should be enough. Delicious Peppermint. Dual Wield would let me create more copies of Feed. I think that's a good enough reason to take it right now, though. It's gonna be really hard to line up the draws. Let's get that. Snake Plant? I've been preparing for this fight my entire life. Prepare to be thoroughly disarmed. Eventually. I can never find my disarms. Hello? Any minute now. Soon. Soon you'll be regretting messing with the likes of me. Ooh, hey. Soon indeed. Soon is now. Now. Got him. Now we can just patiently wait for our feed. Upgraded Spot Weakness. Just get strength cards from Dead Branch. I think I like a Power Potion a lot because it can create corruption. Keep these over the skill pot. And I'll plan on potentially using potions to do stuff. Soon. Maybe. Someday. Someday. Okay, medium-sized chest. This I'll crack open. Even though we do have a couple of elites coming up. Get a decay, 46 gold, and potentially a boat thingy. 10 block on turn 1. Which is, not gonna lie, really good for elites in Act 2. I'm gonna take this. It does require us to get another curse in the future. I am okay with that. Dang it. Guess I could Liquid Memories that, worst case scenario. This ultimately seems fine, though. Play the Brutality for 1 card drop return. Two, go. Here we go. Deliciousness achieved, another Burning Pact, but also a Seeing Red. Giving us 2 energy and a exhaust. Very good with the Dead Branch in general. Let's take that. Make the Apotheosis cheaper. And fight ourselves a Book of Stamina. Oh my. Spot weakness, flame, Umel. A pretty solid turn 1, with 11 points of strength now. Take a little bit. Only 5 damage this turn. Tasty. We get a bag of marbles for vulnerable on turn 1. 3 more unupgraded commons that I don't think I want. Oh no, Moogle King Mog. Didn't know that. Using mods... I think using mods will also prevent achievements from unlocking. In Spire. Heyo, Jovial Nugs. Still have 3 very good potions. I don't think we're ever going to need to rest this act. Let us upgrade the stuff that gets us to the apotheosis faster. So the battle trance and the offering, I think, are our next upgrades. I'm also pretty cool with a rest, quite frankly. Not that we need one necessarily, but you know. Sometimes you want one. Get extremely disarmed. Sir. Got him. Okay, we have lethal here. Not what I want, though. Much Strunkitude. Get a Toxic Egg, upgrading any skills we add from here on out, and Heart of Iron for a ton of Metallicize is quite good. Let's all use the Power Potion against Champ here. We've got more potions than we know what to do with. What is? Although that Iron Wave is okay. Let's call. And a barricade will make it very easy for us to beat the champ here. Letting us retain Blanc from turn to turn. Human form will help a lot in this fight, too. Okay. Arm at that. He's buffing his strength? How cute. I find you generally need about 10 points of strength to defeat the champ, so we're doing pretty well here. We're doing alright.
Ruptures. Ouch. Feed, please. I want to eat this man. Take 21 for a chance at feeding. I think that's actually worth it here. Yeah, that was worth it. Crunchy. Another offering. This one's upgraded. Also for consideration here, though, Fiend Fire, which exhausts our entire hand, giving us a new one and dealing 7 damage for each card we got rid of. I think this Fiend Fire, probably. Don't really have the sustain for a second offering. It is possible to have too many offerings. I've been there, it hurts. Ripper Crown or Secret Bark. More energy with Dead Branch is really, really very powerful. Letting you just kind of brute force your card count. With 116 max health, I'm sure we can get away with a Coffee Dripper here. Or we could take Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. We have a Heart of Iron already. This would be 12 Metallicize. Or the Entropic Brew to fill all our empty potion slots with random potions. That's pretty good too. Stuck with what we got. We're going to be removing curses the rest of this run. It would be Dripper over the Crown. Get the Sacred Bark, though. Double those potions. Double Heart of Iron is so good. So good. But I think it would have been Dripper over Crown. Double Shops seems okay. I can afford 2 removals. Bark doesn't double the effect of the Entropic Brew itself. But the potions that come out of the Entropic Brew are doubled, so it does work. Kind of. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Ow. Rah. Shockwave loose. 5 turns a weaken Vuln to all enemies. Very, very good. Especially with the Dead Branch. Very good. Well, it might help me feed next turn.
22, not a kill. Duplication Potion duplicates our next 2 cards. Take another Burning Pact. We want another Burning Pact, not without a Corruption, anyway. Ooh, Evolve will help in this fight. That Evolve. We want to try using potions soon. All possible. Yeah, I would have gone for the risk for any Curse of the Normality kicking, I think so. Maybe not Pain? Maybe not Pain. Potion and another Warcry plus, heck yeah. That Letter Opener Dead Branch interaction. Good. Alright, one more feed opportunity. The triple Jawworms are here, and they are scary. This is certainly our double attack potion, with this much damage coming our way turn 1. We can armor them all. Okay, I guess we're doing an unupgraded feed? That's fine. Oh wait! Bloodletting! Exhume feed. Feed again! Exhume. That's fine. You can't get feed from Dead Branch, but you can, as we just saw, get Exhume to get your feed back. Kick. This is a pretty good deck for an Anger, actually. Yeah, let's take an Anger. Zero cost attacks in general are quite useful. I will definitely take Medical Kit, which lets us exhaust cards. Exhaust status cards, excuse me. We'll happily take a 22 gold Shrug Plus as well. That's pretty good. Hey, Elterial, our 11-game win streak came to an end yesterday, unfortunately. So the streak is over. But congratulations to Terrence MHS for his 12-game win streak, going on 13 right now. Take that Medical Kit. Double Heart of Iron? Question mark? 24 Metallicize against the heart, huh? Doesn't let me use a potion on, like, the Spire Elites, though. Pass. Okay, I'm relatively glad I didn't take the Coffee Dripper, too. Avoid the shops for now, go this way. Oh, I'll be attempting another long win streak again, for sure. Just not right away. We're doing the ladder style streak challenge right now, where the goal is to win once on every single Ascension level back to back. Which is really fun in its own way. Probably starting up another A20 streak next week or so. I won't wait for Terrence to finish his streak, although he probably will. As a heads up, we won't be live tomorrow, taking a 3-day weekend to disconnect and relax after this hectic month. So I won't be live tomorrow, and we're usually off both Friday and Saturday. So that'll give Terrence a few days to presumably finish out his streak. Oh, feed, are you there? We could maybe try to stall for Exhume. I think it's gonna be unreliable, though. And ultimately, we're gonna kill with the letter opener eventually, right? See if I can't find one now. Ah. One more shrug for the road. Here's a good fight for Demon Form. Beefy boy. Behold the power of a 1 million disarm. We'll have to cycle around to the feed. That's theoretically fine. Haven't done a lot of damage, though. Managed to bring this guy down to 23. I did find an Exhume. Exact lethal, but I don't want it. I want to eat. Each pant. Tasty. Pet Nib will double the damage of every 10th attack that we play. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Still haven't seen a field opaid, huh? Just on 2, so we don't want to visit 2 more question marks. Because I don't think I want another chest. Although if there's a particularly good relic in here... Skill's alright. 3 additional strength when we're below half health. We ended up with a parasite here. But let's take the Sapphire Key. I've got plenty of strength gain already. Please don't give me a curse. Writhing Mass. This enemy's not too bad with minus, 8 strength, unless they do that attack. In which case, it's horrible. Help! Help! Okay, that one's a bit better. Only a little bit, though? A little bit. That's fine. Once you've got an attack from Writhing Mass that you're solidly blocking, it's usually a good idea to just stop. Stop attacking. So that you don't have the chance of the curse appearing. And a real copy of Limit Break to double our strength with. We have Inflam, we have 2 spot weakness, we have Demon Form. I will take a Limit Break. Headbutt wasn't bad either for the deck manipulation. The Divine Fountain. This is one of the rarest events in the game. A lot of people tell me that they've got hundreds of hours and have never seen this event, just because this event can only appear if you have curses in your deck. And most of the time you're not running around the Spire with curses in your deck. But if you're lucky, and you've got curses, you may come across this event. Come across shimmering water flowing endlessly from a fountain on a nearby wall. It can appear in any of the 3 acts here. We'll give it a drink. Feel a dark grasp loosen, and that parasite curse is removed. Works no matter how many, no matter how many curses you have. It won't appear if you have Ascender's Bane or Necronomic Curse. I believe, I'm rando, that it does mistakenly spawn if you have Curse of the Bell, which I think is still true, even on the PC version. Unless they fixed that recently. But at least as of 2.0, that glitch was still in. A luck card. Maybe that was a Dex potion? Maybe. Let's tap Headbutt to get Limit Break back. Nice attack, idiot. Won't remove Ascender's Bane or any other curse that says it's unremovable. That fountain event. It says it can't be removed, it means it. 1, 2, 5. That would kill. This won't. If you have Ascender's Bane and other curses, it does appear, but you won't lose the Ascender's Bane, just the other curses. Launch. Raw 6 is a pretty powerful effect. Have one Infernal Blade. I don't think I want two. Do I need to Dex Pot to beat Awaken one? Maybe. Let's plan on doing that. Playable Clash? What? Get out of here. The battle trance for next turn, trying to find that feed. Free cleave is good. We're like really close to lethal here? Yeah, we're very close to lethal here. That'll do. The red and needle gives us 4 plated armor. Ancient Potion would be 2 artifact. That's quite tempting, and I really like a Dark Embrace, giving us cards drawn whenever we exhaust cards. That'd be more card draw than we know what to do with. Second Shockwave is a bit redundant. Second Battle Trance also a bit redundant. Still planning on swapping my potion out after Awaken 1. We'll use the Dex Pot for Awaken 1. Actually, we're going to crush Awaken 1 because we have 3 disarms. Never mind, we don't need Dex Pot for that. Oh, foolish. I think that we did. Double Fiend Fire. Spend a little bit, not a lot of time, but a little bit of time looking for an Exhume here. Hey, we found it. Good job, mate. Huzzah. Good stuff. Love to see it. Alrighty, we'll upgrade, I guess, the offering. Doesn't matter much. Not matter much at all. Oh. Ooh, we got a barricade. Nice. Definitely abuse that. I'm going to put this feed on top for next turn. Oh, I should have done that after playing armaments on it. Oh well. Oh well. Now it's not upgraded. Ridiculous. Oh well. Let's attack, idiot. Double barricade. But when one's just not enough. Rage first. I am retaining block after all. Taxis. Apparently there's only demon forms in this deck, though. Nothing else. Already used feed. GG then. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? Demon form is worth removing. I agree. Although, is it worth removing over rampages? I'm not sure. Rampages might be worse. Yet another disarm? I mean, we don't have the collector bonus yet. We ought to get it. And there's a second entropic brew here. If we feel like 2 ancient pots isn't good. There could be a corruption in that orrery. The Sulfur Clay is pretty alright. Definitely disarm. Alright, let's see what's in the orrery. Can add 5 cards. True Grit's good. Drug is definitely good. Impervious Plus is good. Oh my goodness. Second Wind Plus is good. And Seeing Red Plus is good. Wow, these are amazing cards with a Toxic Egg. Holy crap, I'm gonna take 5. Actually 5 upgraded skills. Sure. Absolutely, yes. Good. And I can't afford the Entropic Brew? You know what? I'll do it. Double Entropic Brew to go with our Sacred Bark. Next turn we get... the burns don't go on top of my deck, which is unfortunate, because that's where I want them. Offering is good, though. No! Corruption! Rude. Very rude. Nice attack. Karma, Rage, dual wield this body slam, get a kill. Minus 12 strength. We got there. If you double -1 strength, you do go to -2. Don't recommend it. Delicious. Get the bird-faced urn healing us 2 when we play a power card and a second chance of this shockwave. Which I don't think I'm going to take. Who needs it? So excited for 5 random potions, though. Bring it on, Heart. Alright, so 12 metallicized, 12 block per turn, and 2 strength per turn, and play the top 6 cards of my deck. Also, possibly we can get a barricade this turn. Do I just want to eat the top 6 cards of the deck? Not yet. Only going to play 1 disarm. That already brings the multi-attack down to 0 damage. And the heart will purge negative strength beyond that. So it's not really helpful to have more. Let's stop there for the moment. If you flex and then limit break, then the amount of strength you keep is equal to 1 times the strength from the flex. So say flex gives you 4 strength temporarily, limit break doubles that to 8. When the flex wears off, you lose 4 of it and keep the 4. Cards I wanted on this turn. You know what? Let's just make some stuff happen. Hey, that was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good. Well, Iron Wave, not quite what I had in mind, though. I don't want to destroy my Impervious with this Fiend Fire. Do I? Yes, I do. Ban this Fiend Fire. And I'm definitely going to Energy Potion to play 2 Limit Breaks. That sounds awesome. 40 Strength? Don't mind if I do. Wait. Oh, it's 4 energy. I was like, where did that 2 more energy come from? Right. 4 energy. Good job, Sacred Bark. And this gets me two skills. 2 upgraded Flame Barriers. And an Exhume. Good. Gets back, you guessed it, Limit Break. What's in the... Getting 15 Metallicize? Great. And one more. 176 strength. Go. Shot. Or strongness. Even more. The Hungritude. Delicious. GG. GG, a hearty meal. Finish out the run. GG. Yeah, we went from 75 to 166, again really highlighting the power of feed, especially obtained relatively early. It's just so much health. GG. Meow what? Spire sleeps. So shall I. We had 2 collector bonuses? On Disarm and Shrug It Off. Pretty good. Collector bonus on Disarm. That's silly. Alright, next up's gonna be a run with the Silent, but before I dive on into this run, I'm gonna take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack, and we'll be back for some more ridiculous ladder action. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience while I grabbed a snack. Let us embark. That cursed key on the silent. So, how's our Act 1 looking? Ooh, nice. We got late elites. Any elite after that mid-act chest, I consider a late elite. They're easier to kill because of that bonus relic and because of all the rewards you get from the first part of the act. And so they're good for collecting relics from. Could maybe go... I want to take some combats in the early game here to get card rewards. I think we're going to go to this store so that we can get an upgrade going into this elite. Or I could even go Fire into Elite, and that'll make our life really easy, actually. And then I don't have to go to a stinky store. Although that extra relic, quote-unquote, isn't going to be that free because of Curse Key. Let's go to the early shop and try to fight 3 elites this act. I want to do it. I want to do it. 16 damage. Dare you. So whether we open a chest or not is going to depend partially on what kind of chest it is. There are 3 styles of chest, small, medium, large, and the rarity of the relic you get is dependent on the size. Do a dodge roll. I think it's better than skipping on floor 1. Dodge roll is a card I don't often take in the early game, but if we have it, we'll endeavor to upgrade it for 6 block on 2 adjacent turns. Give that a shot. Exactly great so far. Well, yeah. Cutting potion for 3 shivs, great with a strength potion. We have a very powerful combination here. Am I going to do something ridiculous and take accuracy, or am I going to take a riddle with holes? Riddle with Holes is not my favorite silent damage card in the early game, dealing 3 damage 5 times. 25 damage with the Strength Potion, at least. Oh, almost certainly such justice. If I had to open every curse along the way, I'm sure it would get me killed eventually. I'm oddly tempted by accuracy. It's not completely worthless because we do have a Cunning Potion. But it will definitely be... I mean, we're kind of relying on finding a Shiv card in the next few floors. The weight of 1 curse is quite significant. I tend to value relics lower than a curse. Is, you know, trading 1 curse for 1 relic is not usually a good deal, I don't think. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take this accuracy, even though I probably shouldn't. Instead of the riddle with holes. And we're just gonna see how that goes. Yeah, we don't take any damage to the cultist, that's good. We find a terror, allowing us to apply 99 vulnerable, that's good. Could also take a dagger spray for some AoE damage, good against sentries and very good against the slime boss. Grab a terror. Terror will be very good with any shivs, and right before the shop we're offered 175 gold to take a doubt curse. I'll do that. Gives us enough money to afford almost anything in the store, which includes the riddle with holes we skipped earlier. I'll definitely take this dagger spray to make up for the one we just skipped out on. We could here take bottled lightning, letting us start with terror on turn 1 of every fight, though that would prevent me then from removing the doubt, which I think I'd like to do. And if I take the flex potion, we can fight the elite no problem, right? What about a footwork? We have a dodge and roll? I do want a footwork. Yeah. Let's go card removal. Take a footwork. Maybe think about an acrobatics, too. And I will take this flex potion. Yeah, we have enough weird cards. I'm going to take an acrobatics for draw 3, discard 1. And that'll help us deal with curses, too. Okay, we should be very comfortable against... we could even maybe go for the Burning Elite here, actually. One less combat, one more upgrade. One more fire this way. Use the Flex Pot and the Cunning Pot, I think. Together here. Just make ourselves very good at Spire for one turn. 11, really? Dang it. Wait, they have 23 health! No! That's rude. That's illegal. Whatever. We still get through the fight effortlessly now. Thanks to those potions. We get Vajra, +1 strength, very, very good. And there's the Blade Dance I've been wanting. 3 shivs get added to our hand. It's perfect. That'll go great with the accuracy, great with the terror, great with the Vajra. Huge damage output there. Very good. And event or combat? Let's take a lot of combats because I'd like to find some shiv cards. Yeah, how appropriate, right? To be 1 short and then get Vajra? Should have upgraded the dagger spray. Still full block. Second dagger spray. Terror and Vajra? Yeah, let's take one more. We could think about a tactician because we have acrobatics, but with the bonus damage and with Slime Boss coming up, I'll take 2 dagger sprays. So, this is a small chest. It's unlikely to contain a relic that we really care about. I'll crack it open anyway. Get a Parasite and potentially the Art of War, giving us energy if we don't play attacks? Unlikely. Grab that Sapphire Key so that we can skip future chests. Doppelganger's a card that... The way that I like to think of Doppelganger Bunny Bear is it's a bad rare card with a good upgrade. If you're going to take a Doppelganger, do upgrade it. Do upgrade it. That's a pretty good strength potion, huh? Dagger Spray currently kills none of them, but if I strength potion, it'll kill all of them. That said, I really want a strength potion for a potential gremlin knob. Let's use the skill potion. Use the skill potion. Yes, that'll work. Yeah, that was better. Can't upgrade it. Pair of sights. Con Badger, love it. Love it. Actually, Calculated Gamble's not bad here. Discard our hand and draw that many. I like it with acrobatics. We also have funky options with, like, discarding shivs. Pick it up. No gremlin knobs today. Good. Good. Yeah. Lagavulin wakes up at the end of turn 3 anyway. Oh, really rude. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... No, these are way too much damage, right? Yeah. I will Calc Gamble away all of these. Blockitude. GG. Hey, your calipers. Anchor's great, giving us 10 Blanc on turn 1. And normally I wouldn't mind a Fumes here. For the AoE poison going into Slime Boss, although I think with the damage output that we have, we're not going to need it. Oh, thanks for linking the chest wiki on the chest page on the wiki there. Oh, that's perfect. Got the arts and the breakdown. Oh, I like that. 68 to 82 gold from a large chest. I actually didn't know that. Looks like they're base 25, 50, 75 with like plus or minus 10%. Yeah, 10%. Cool. Could be nice for artifact removal, although we have no artifact enemies to worry about for quite a long time. Do I want a Sucker Punch here? Sucker Punch with Vajra is a little bit better than usual. And with the Terror, it's a bit better than usual, too. I'd prefer an upgraded one. I think a Sucker Punch Plus would be a great addition. But not looking at a Sucker Punch Plus. I do think we beat the Slime Boss without taking more cards. And we've added, you know, that 5 to 7-ish cards to the starting deck. I'm going to stop adding stuff for now. In fact, I'm going to remove stuff. Starting with this Curse. Get ye gone, Curse. And upgrade-wise, I have enough shivs to want to upgrade accuracy yet. The Dagger Spray is upgraded will be quite good. Let's get +4 to all enemies. We could upgrade our card draw, we could upgrade our dexterity. Upgrade the Dagger Sprays. 2 upgraded Dagger Sprays with Vajra will destroy X2. Eventually also destroy this fight. Angry mode. Fun fact, if the Shield Gremlin's the only one left, it has an attack. For 8 damage. Deflect is pretty good with the footwork, actually. Again, unupgraded cards are feeling pretty suboptimal, though. We should be able to find plenty in Act 2. And, yeah, we'll upgrade the other Dagger Spray. That's probably enough to beat Slime Boss without using the Strength Potion. Nice. When Slime Boss gets to half health, they split in twain. So, want to hold on to that. Hold on to our damage until we can get a really good split, which looks like we totally did with Blade Dance. That seems pretty good. 8 health slimes, don't mind if I do. Be frail. Boop, 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 and boop. Oh no. Hey Calipers, my approximate hours in Spire are about 4,200 now. It's a lot of hours. So, Corpse Explosion, probably the best card here. Lets us pick a particular enemy and poison it. And then when it dies, it kills everything else on the field, pretty much. Envenom gives us poison whenever we attack, or Storm of Steel discards our hand and replaces it all with shivs. Something I almost never take. I gotta say, with the accuracy, the terror, and the Vajra, it is a pretty decent Storm of Steel. And when else can I get away with it other than low ladder? Let's do it. Let's try it. I suspect this will end up being not that good, but Storm of Steel also did get buffed recently. It's now 1 cost instead of 2 cost, and maybe that'll make a difference. None of these cards say Wristblade or Runic Pyramid on them. Tragic. Instead, we're offered Ectoplasm, giving us more energy but preventing us from gaining gold. The Tiny House giving us a bunch of stuff. Potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, and a random upgrade. Or the Slaver's Collar for additional energy in boss and elite fights. I think Slaver's Collar, probably, definitely not Ectoplasm. It could be Tiny House. Tiny House ends up being like the boss relic I think I take the least frequently. Not because it's bad, necessarily, it's just weaker than most of the other options, and because you're always given a choice between 3, it ends up being never picked. Let's go with Slaver's Collar. I foresee the future of this deck being add a lot of card draw. So, acrobatics and backflips galore. We don't have the card draw right now. But whatevs. What we do have is an opportunity to fight 4 elites this act. And we've got good potions and we've got good front loads, so I like that quite a bit. Means we go to this store. Could go this way. Not go to store. This is going to be an example of a chest I don't open, probably. How would I buff Tiny House to bring it to par? I would make it give you a random common relic in addition to what it already gives you. I think that would help quite a bit. Anchor is going to help a lot in the next couple of fights. I'll tell you that already. Or these are 5 each, 20 plus 16 is 20, 36 plus 14 is exactly 50. Hell yeah. Get him. And then this can draw neutralize. Not. Good job, Storm of Steel. Get a fire potion. Now we're like really geared up for an elite fight. And this one says plus on it. Okay. I mean, that's kind of the philosophy I went through Act 1 with, right? These cards don't say plus, so I don't take them. Now this card do say plus. Get in there. Bites? Oh. Bites are very interesting here. We have all of our strikes still. Bites ask us to give up 21 of our max health, going down to 46, in order to replace our strikes with bites, which heal us for 2 and do 1 more damage. I think bites are well worth considering. Anytime you've got 5 strikes, sure they lower your max health, but they give you much needed sustain from combat to combat, allowing you to take really aggressive pathings like 4 elites with no campfires anywhere along the way and get away with it. Let's do it. We are one bitey lady. Angry chomping commence. Ooh, so close to the kill, though. $28. Our opponent has 29 health. Of course they do. Emu-like bird did indeed do it. My god, getting the usurp there. All hail the new channel cutie. Wait a minute. This says plus. This says plus. This not say plus? Confused and angry. I think we want the Blade Dance. We have 2 accuracies in this deck. The Blade Dance is going to be better than either a dash or a dagger spray. Despite the lack of plus. Like it might be our attack potion. Attack potion. Good damage. Got him. Concentrate. What card draw that says plus on it at this point? More than just about anything else. Card draw. Generally want to go for the Centurion first. If you kill the Mystic first, the Centurion gets pretty angry. Only 2 relics, yes, but also 2 keys. Fireworks. So I think we've come out of Act 1 a little bit stronger than it looks like we are on paper. One could say we're nonplussed. It's unfortunately true. Alright, we've crushed through all of the combats so far. We're going to get bonus energy in the next couple of combats. How is that going to treat us, I wonder? Accuracy's down. Do I need to strength potion this fight? Almost certainly, I think. Book of Stabbing is a relatively mean customer. Play every card, apparently. We have lethal. 25 damage per shiv, wow. Find the Akabeko, making our first attack each combat do 8 more damage with 2 upgraded dagger sprays. Very powerful. This is a decent escape plan. I don't think I want to die. I've got enough AoE. But we do have some dexterity from footwork, which makes escape plan a little bit better than normal. Better enough to take, I think. Ooh, double boat thingy. Horn cleat and anchor together. One of my favorite combinations. Very powerful. We could also remove a card. Take the nunchaku. Take a tools to trade for more card draw. I think we just want to be a boat. This is the best of the boat things. Almost every combat in the game attacks you on turn 2. Bronze automaton included. And with our deck so good at doing damage, blocking is the thing we really want help with. So I'm going to take this boat thingy. Pretty happily. Oh, we can still afford tools, too? Yeah. Take a tools to trade. Tools to trade lets us draw 1 card and discard 1 card each turn, essentially helping us cycle through the deck a little bit quicker. Dagger spray would have been nice here. The Blade Dance will do 15 plus 8. What a kill. Use this then. Is that a kill now? 25? No, still not a kill. I think I'm gonna Wraith Form here. And I'm actually not gonna play the Blade Dance. Because I want my Akabeko. Maybe a waste. A little bit of a waste. Doesn't seem like I benefited much from that Wraith Form. Well, I mean, turn 1 was easier, I guess. Three plus 4. I'm gonna skip the Storm of Steel to try to bite a little bit more. I might regret this. I do not regret that. Healing. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us more dexterity. Very good with the dodge and roll. And here's the upgraded card draw I wanted. Expertise. Draw cards until we have 7 in hand. Is perfect. Nightmare is a trap here. It's all about getting more cards in hand. This is perfect for that. Especially with 5 energy in elite fights. We want 2 more elites. This is a big chest, the largest of them. This contains either an uncommon or a rare relic, as well as potentially a lot of gold. Alright, let's open it. There's a regret inside and a paper crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less. Good deal. Very, very good find. One of the best relics in the game, if you ask me, although it does require us now to upgrade our neutralize, because we're kind of bad at weaken. Only we'd seen a Sucker Punch a while ago. Yeah, we used our strength potion last time. I'll use the liquid bronze this time, I think. I'll use the liquid bronze here. For a little bit more damage against the Book of Stabs. Oh, and Tools is going to help us discard curses, too. Why didn't I think of that? It's the same thing that hurt me last time, was that one big stab. Oh man, Guria! We can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. The strunkening begins. We're gonna lift twice, here and here, to become mega strunk. And I think I'm gonna take this Piercing Whale, because it's a very good block card. Even though it doesn't say plus on it like the Quick Slash does. A little bit more defense. A bit. Lift better than getting Neutralize upgraded. It is against the Bronze Automaton. Probably not later on, though. Admittedly. Oh wait, order? Order. Big mistake there. Excuse me. Look, my face. It's alright. We've got bites. Can always heal it back. And we certainly take even an unupgraded Sucker Punch with the Paper Crane. It reduces enemy damage by 40%, which is way too much. So grateful for the boat. Don't think I can hang around in this fight long enough to heal more. Out of here. Sticky Strike could be free somewhat consistently with our Tools the trade, but we want any of that. Let's lift for a point of strength. Let's fight the Gremlin Leader. Might enough to take out the fat gremlin here. Good. The greatest turn 1. That is okay. Now he attacks me. Actually, a really good turn overall anyway. We just discard the gamble and play everything else. Full block. Avoided killing because I want to eat. Bites. There we go. Back to full. Frozen Egg will upgrade any powers we find. We are offered a Doppelganger. Pretty good card with lots of energy. Okay, yeah. On 5 energy, I think a Doppelganger is pretty well worth it. And we'll get our second lift in here. Up to 3 points of innate strength now. Artifact removal, not something I have a lot of. Okay, these jerks steal the rarest cards in your draw pile. Since we have no rares, they're taking 2 uncommons. Accuracy, Expertise, or Footwork. Accuracy and? Accuracy. Well, that's just rude. Use you. Look at that. The drones can steal curses, but they're really low priority. If the curse is the only thing in your draw pile, they will take it. But they're realistically going to take just about anything else. This is draw 5 right now. Wow. Can't tell if I meant to remove Artifact or not. Let's do it. Versus just playing the Blade Dance. Hyper Beam is next turn. Probably was just meant to play the Blade Dance. Works though. Bit of an ouchie, but not too bad. EG. Rated 1,000 cuts is kind of interesting. First is okay. I'm feeling good about just more card draw, though, and Adrenaline here. Giving us an energy and 2 cards. The 1,000 cuts, even though we have got, like, shivs, the 1,000 cuts is relatively little damage. And it's more of what we already have. It's damage that requires some setup, which we have lots of. We want block and such. Would have loved a Wraithform plus here, for example, or an Afterimage plus. But 1,000 cuts plus? No thank you. Yeah, oh no, I'm drawing and playing too many cards. Said no one until they met Time Eater. They died. It's a pretty spicy Runic Pyramid. No longer discard our hand. I don't think I want the hammer. Even though we have Guria. I want to upgrade a couple of these cards. Or we could take a Black Star for, you guessed it, more relics from elites. I think this needs to be the Runic Pyramid. Retaining our hand every turn. We are a little bit reliant on this Piercing Whale for our Heart Plan. Or for the Paper Crane with very little weak. So I think this is going to be a pyramid. The Black Star is, I think, the more fun option, but definitely something that could get me killed. Let's take a bunch of events. A bunch of events. I want to get a Mind Bloom. Star does increase the chance of kunai or shuriken, it's true. Feel pretty confident without either of those. Oh, and the Storm of Steel is so much better now. It's like actually really good. Dang. Yeah, it is really good. That said, upgrade on it, I would like it, but I don't. It's okay. We'll pay health for... I mean, we can get the health back with bites. Colorless cards can be quite good. We have a frozen egg. Not doing enough debuffs for sadistic nature to be any good. Astro strategy, though, is 0 cost to draw 3, or blind for 2 week with Paper Crane. Both very, very good. Aha! We can get both. Just take the blind and the Master strategy. There's also 2 sadistic natures. Pretty wild. But yes to blind, yes to Master strategy. Definitely. Skip the rest. Actually, not a terrible deal with the Paper Crane to have weaken on turn 1. But with a shop coming up and 248 gold, I'm going to say no. I'm going to leave 2 max. I don't want Madnesses and I don't want to Writhe. Okay, we came out of that a little bit weaker. There's another Master strategy here. Or we could buy a Dark Shackles. Very, very good with the Runic Pyramid. 0 cost. Enemy loses 9 strength for the turn. That's the second Piercing Whale, essentially, that we would want. We get rid of that stinky regret. Yeah. You'll love to see it. I think we're fine on damage, so I'm not interested in Caltrops or Agony or Flask or anything like that. The Frozen Eye. So 1 elite or 1 upgrade. Upgrades are additional shivs or additional energy. Let's do an elite. Like my stuff in place, so let's gamble all this. Yes. Hand is full. Is full. Is this lethal? It would have been if I'd hit the Storm of Steel. The bites are hitting for 33? Oh, it is lethal. Oh my god. Wow. Centennial Puzzle is even more card draw. Well-laid plans, who needs it? And because we took the blind, we don't need this Sucker Punch. So we can skip it all. Pick the Dupe Pot. And our last lift. Dupe Pot will be good for duping footwork, maybe accuracy. Something like that. Raptomancer. Wanted to take a little bit of damage for Centennial here. Hopefully we draw a Dagger Spray. Dang it. I mean, the Blade Dance still kills multiple daggers, so not actually a problem. But hold on, let's try to draw a Dagger Spray. No deal, okay. One is 22. I think that's a pretty good reason to play the accuracy. Storm of Steel, but I want to bite stuff. And turn a little bit more energy on turn 1 and our third accuracy? Sure. I'll take it. One's a medium chest. I think we're good without this curse. Let's get this one. Chekalo. Maybe. I might just maybe be addicted to certain powers. I can stop anytime I want. Okay, that'll help against the heart to have Toy Ornithopter healing. One more upgraded Blade Dance with 3 accuracies. You better believe I'm taking that. 4 more shivs to my hand. Hell yeah. Still in the easy pool, apparently. Stuff. Plus 16 damage per shiv. Easy. Reflex Plus is some more card draw. Sure, if this card is discarded from our hand, draw 3. Pretty easy to discard it, since we have Tools of Trade and Runic Pyramid to retain it. Take that. 2 events. I haven't seen Mind Bloom or Double Orbwalkers. Or 1 upgrade. I think the 2 events. We've been really carried by these 2 boat thingies, giving us block on turn 1 and turn 2. I think we would have a nearly as successful a run without it. And one more piercing well with Runic Pyramid. Pretty much no limit to the number of these that are good. Lose one of our of our 5 bites. We don't need all of them. We're at 39 cards here, which is a bit on the chunky side. And a merchant. Bring us Ori? Probably not. Infinite Blades? No. Infinite Blades with Pyramid is a bit awkward, since it would cost us 1 card draw per turn. We'll just look at the next shot. We can remove then if we don't see anything else. Big 4-0 milestone. Yeah, we gotta get to the full... ow? I'm playing most of these powers. Maybe not all of them. Akabeko! So one way to deal with this fight is absolutely just murder the bird. Bird murder. Paper Crane works well too. Gambling all this. That is a lot of damage. Wow. Last accuracy, yes. Okay, we'll play Piercing Wail and Murder on this turn. Moving all that strength permanently. Quite have a kill here. But now I do. 24 times 9 equals what, chat? More than enough. GG. Good job, Storm of Steel. You did something relevant. With 3 accuracies in the deck. Haha. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these shivs? Bare your knives. Dealing 1324. I do think accuracy is in a pretty good place now, Zuthis, since Blade Dance is so easy to get your hands on, and is really good even without any powers initially. And accuracy adds a really tremendous amount. Like, the fact that these both got buffed, it's a multiplicative scaling with each other, right? Previously, with Old Accuracy, shivs do 5 more damage, and Old Blade Dance Plus, giving you 3 shivs, you'd have 9 times 3, 27 damage if you play Blade Dance Plus after Accuracy Plus. Now it would be 10 times 4, 40 damage instead of 27, is a really, really significant numerical increase. Even though they individually didn't get buffed all that much. I'm gonna upgrade the footwork, partially because it's probably my dupe potion target. Although we do also have the Blessing of the Forge to upgrade everything in our hand. If need be. Don't want Infinite Blades. Panache is okay. Play 5 cards in a single turn to do 14 to all enemies. Panic Button's actually even better, though. This is how we definitively block against Heart with no problems. Very good with Runic Pyramid in general. And we could take one more Piercing Wail. But we don't need to. We have 2 in a Dark Shackles, right? Yeah, we have 2 in a Dark Shackles. I'll happily take a Panic Button, one of my favorite block cards with Runic Pyramid. And Attack Pot? No, Liquid Memories will be better than an Attack Potion. Yeah, Terrance's 13th run, I saw that he started with a Runic Pyramid. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. Have an ouch here. Take 4 damage, drawing bonus cards. Keep the Blade Dance for when the accuracies are down. 2 Piercing Wails makes this turn not a problem. Put the Terror on the shield, I guess. That's the one I want to kill first. It's definitely my Panic Button turn. Oh, Storm of Steel. Draw more. Huzzah! Guess I didn't need to Panic Button then, huh? All good. Be able to just kill. Calcum lets us block if we have none. None of these cards are particularly good. 3 unupgraded attacks. We have 3 very good potions going into Heart, and I feel very confident, even though we have relatively low max health. This deck has all the required tools to block the Heart pretty easily. Pot, Memories, and Blessing. The Bite, just to make hand space. I'll do that. I'll keep the rest in hand here. The Mega debuffs applied to us. If we weaken the heart, this goes all the way down to 1 times 15, because Paper Crane is ridiculous. Not there. And then here's the real problem turn. I was hoping for Panic Button for this one. This is a reasonable Blessing of the Forge. I would like to upgrade... Yeah, actually, that's a pretty good Blessing of the Forge. Three defends, 2 piercing wails, 1 blade dance, 1 bite. But I'd like to take some health loss first. Get even more cards in hand here. Agni Runar, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub and the 11 heckin' months. Almost to that full year. Guess we'll go defend master strategy? Kind of awkward. Yeah, we'll Blessing of the Forge here. Dark Shackles is good luck. There's our footwork. That's what I'm gonna do, is this footwork. Make our blocks a little bit better. And we get Terror down before the... artifact goes up, which is great. Don't want a Storm of Steel here, do I? No, I really don't. Here's our Panic Button. I'll be going to use that next turn. Can't get through the artifact to Piercing Wail here. Unless I Liquid Memories, and even then, it's not really worth it. Witty yikes job. We're not there yet. And our Blade Dance does 120 damage, which is pretty good. Only 28. Thankfully. Draw those cards. Okay. No way to block Beat of Death on this turn. Our goal is to kill next turn. get below 300 there. Ow. Discarding the Void doesn't let me keep the energy here. But this looks good enough. We just need to Liquid Memories on Blade Dance and we should be fine. And boop. GG. Really didn't have a lot of surviving ability there. But we were able to get there with the damage. Great run. Didn't really play that Storm of Steel much, I gotta say. GG. GG, everybody. So good. Definitely think that we would have died had I taken Black Star. Unless we got, like, Kunai or something. GG. Now what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps, but not yet. Got one more run in me tonight with the defect on Ascension 8, starting with the Cursed Key. On this Cursed Key ladder. Quick refresher for those who might be new to the ladder format. The ladder is an attempt to beat every Ascension level back-to-back. We have to beat the heart. If we win, we go up to the next Ascension level, and if we lose, we go all the way back to the very beginning. Each of our different ladder challenges starts with a different forced boss swap. We've done Black Star starts, which got all the way up to Ascension 8. We did Philosopher's Stone. We did Astrolabe. That got all the way to Ascension 17. 16? 17. We've been through about half of the boss relic pool at this point. And kind of the goal is just try them all out and see which one gets us the furthest and what we learn along the way. So Ascension 8 gives extra hit points to elites. See you later, Lessel. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go. One Cursed Key get. It's a good store positioning right before the boss lets me take the curse out of this chest. All in all, a really good act layout. We get potentially 3 elites and 3 campfires. Always a good ratio. Could go Burning Elite instead, but I think this left path is great. I want to take a few combats to get a couple of card rewards. Do 4 combats. 4 seems reasonable. The Cursed Key gives us an additional energy every turn, but curses us whenever we open a non-boss chest. I like it as far as boss relics go, because it's customizable. You have the option to open the chests, but you can also choose not to, and to decline the relic instead. First card, Darkness, is an interesting way to beat up a Hexaghost. Dark Orbs build up damage slowly over time, and then when evoked, they unleash it all at once, unlike Lightning Orbs, which do damage every turn. Don't like Barrage with no starting orb. This card does nothing on turn 1. Beam Cell can be a good first pick, though. I like the Darkness. I think Darkness ends up being... Ooh, especially if it's upgraded Darkness, which causes it to immediately channel the passive ability, or trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs, essentially creating a more powerful Dark Orb. 6 stronger right away. So when evoked, we do now 18 damage, or if we evoke it twice with dual cast, 18 times 2. It's a huge amount of damage output. Speaking of damage output, FTL is also damage output in the early game. It's a strike that draws a card and costs no energy. It's pretty good. You can also take a leap for better blocking, which is pretty solid as well here. But I think we still need to work on our damage output to make that first elite a little bit easier. The aggregate would be a lot better in the late game. Take an FTL here. Is this a remove zap first kind of situation? It might be. Not gonna lie. Definitely might be. Depends on what else we find, I suppose. And gold and... yeah. I was gonna say, if we find another orb-generating card like a Ball Lightning that I want to take, then the zap no longer becomes a problem, because it allows us to manipulate the position of our Dark Orb. I'll happily take a Ball Lightning here. It's more damage output, more orb generation, more good. Meanwhile, Zero Cost Claw isn't really helping. You really need multiple claws, or at least the ability to recur your existing claw. And Fusion is even more energy, which I don't think I want. Take the Bull Lightning and call it a day. Pretty likely to draw the dual cast. Yeah. Instant death. Bullheaded gives us our first sight of a Frost Orb. But I think what I really like here is Rebound, letting us put a card back on top. Great with FTL, because you can rebound something and then use FTL to draw it. For example, the Darkness. Or being able to rebound dual cast, also very valuable. For our first upgrade, I'm going to upgrade the Ball Lightning. More damage. Alright, elite number 1 is the Gremlin Knob. We do 12 times 2, 24, bringing it down to 52. Sever do 52 damage. Yeah, okay, we'll keep the Dark Orb then. Means we probably have to take one big hit from the nub. Ouch. Kill me. Brings you down to 20. Nice, good. Just barely enough damage. An Ancient Tea Set giving us additional energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site, and I'm all about this Compile Driver for yet more card draw. Got lots of energy. And it works with multiple orb types. This will encourage us to pick up Frost Orbs, too. Steam Barrier's not bad, either. It's a little bit of free block. We can work on block later. We're fighting Hexaghost. Hexaghost is very much a take block cards in Act 2 kind of individual, I think. Ooh, more orbs. Rainbow is pretty cool. 3 orbs. 1 frost, 1 lightning, 1 dark. I really like this card in the early game. as a way to get your orbs started, and I really like it in the late game as a way to scale with focus. And it's great with Composer because it instantly makes it draw 3. I'll take it. First Bees, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 11 months. Might be a bad idea, but I'm going to crack this chest open. We're going to remove the curse at the shop. Oh, super worth it. Gold-plated cables cause our rightmost orb to activate 1 additional time. That's really, really good. We got a shame, which is not too bad. I do not think we're at the point where I take a capacitor yet. I would definitely start taking focus, defragments, etc. So how the Dark Orbs work, Electus Leo, is that each turn, the Dark Orb increases its damage. So it starts with a 6 damage. The total number of damage it's going to do is the top number. Or the bottom? The bottom number. The blue number, excuse me, is the total damage. And the top number is how much that number goes up by each turn. When you evoke the Dark Orb, you do the bottom number of damage to whichever enemy has the lowest health. Unlike Lightning Orbs, they are not randomly targeted. Try to draw darkness here. Dang it. Bruh. Well, I'll rebound the ball lightning then. That was okay. Vulnerable on turn 1, says Bag of Marbles, and Core Surge is here, as is Genetic. This is an interesting one. Hey, Flaxabitten, our streak ended at 11 wins against the Ascension 20 Heart. Pretty crazy. Oh yes, I forgot about that. Actually, Darkness Plus does interact with the gold-plated cables. I'll try to highlight that next time it happens. But there's a unique interaction there. Let's take this algorithm, actually. I've got 2 Ancient Pots already. Need more blocking cards. Although that Core Surge is definitely tempting. Ow. 27 health going into Gremlinob with a curse. That could definitely kill me. With the wrong drawer. Sentries instead. Much better. Oh yeah, quite happy. Oh, the Frail too. Oof. Dang it. Okay, well, happy I rested. So, Darkness Plus. Normally it channels a Dark Orb at 6, and then activates the passive, making it 12 damage immediately. But with the gold-plated cables, it's instantly summoned at 18. Because you summon it at 6, and then when you trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs, it's the rightmost orb, so it activates 1 more time. Draw the dual cast. No luck. Okay, really happy that we rested. Get a shovel, allowing us to dig for relics at rest sites. Maybe another steam barrier? Now that we have the compiled river and the rainbow, I like free block a little bit more. Yeah. Ah, there's the defrag. As well as several other good things here. All for One could have gotten back all those claws. Could have been a sweet All for One run. Definitely want a defragment, giving us some focus. Ori could contain focus as well, letting us choose and add 5 cards to the deck. Could take an Incense Burner, making us intangible on every 6th turn, although hard to justify keeping the curse around. I like the blinds too. See this? Yeah, let's pick up a blind for those 2 weaken. For a little bit more. Do we want to Sunder? I don't think so. We've got the Dark Orb. We upgrade Defragment here. We should absolutely crush Hexaghost. Of a beating there. And we just want to dual cast this Dark Orb at some point. Yeah. 30. Six times 2. Gee. Tons of damage output. A very short Hexaghost fight. Here's the Bias Cog. We don't have the Core Surge to go with it, but we do have 2 Ancient Potions to block it twice. And in general, short-term focus gain is really good. So I do like this Bias Cog. Matt Face says, you've heard the general thought, play for what's ahead and not what you expect in the next act. Yes, generally quite accurate. This game is very much about solving the problem immediately in front of you. Because if you don't, then it's, you know, you might die. And if you die in the current act, you don't get to the next act. So it's very much solve the current problem in front of you, use that solution to get stronger, more card rewards, more money, more relics, and keep building upwards slowly from there. Yeah, the downside to Algorithm is that it's pretty numerically weak very early on, but once you've played it a few times, it gets a lot stronger. Take the Biased. Yes, Artifact blocks the entire effect here. At the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. That's all a debuff that gets blocked by an Ancient Potion. Are we strong enough that I can take a Black Star here? For double relics off elites? Maybe. I think we're probably very good off with an Astrolabe, though. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. I would probably transform 3 strikes into 3 different stuff. Let's see what we get. Any advice for taking minimum damage against the Spear and the Shield? Ooh, good question, Nick the Wanderer. So, 2 things. One is that you need a bunch of front-loaded damage. You have to kill one of them within 3 turns if you want the fight to go well, realistically. And so having a lot of powerful attacks, you know, those upgraded attacks that you got in Act 1, the Ball Lightning Plus, the Compile Driver Plus,
the Carnage Plus. These are the sorts of cards that will really help you take down either the shield or the spear by turn 3. In general, I find it easier to usually go for the shield first, just because you need so much damage to kill the spear by turn 2. But coming up with 155 damage to kill the shield by turn 3 is a lot more reasonable. I like the Black Star generally. I'm going to take the Astro. We're going to get... Ooh, I really like the Equilibrium. 16 block and retain your hand, very good. Chaos plus 2 random orbs, very good. This? Not so much. Thunderstrike is very expensive and we don't channel a lot of lightning orbs, but it might do something someday. Matt Face, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. A lot of elites this act. I don't know that I'm going to necessarily fight 4 of them, though. Start here. Here. Give me a Frost Orb. Nice. Blocking. So in fights that are this short, we don't need to block the debuff of Bias Cog. We can just do the thing. And our output is numerically so high that nothing is ever a problem. Three times, you say? Got him. Ooh. Card that says plus on it, and another source of Frost Orbs. Very excited for a Cold Snap here, for that reason. Now that we have lots of focus, we want lots of orb generation. And Cold Snap certainly fits the bill. Take one of them. Okay, gain 5 max health to lose some. That's the greatest event, but take it. I'll take it. Thank you, Chaos, for refunding your price. Already a 46 damage Dark Orb by turn 3. That's wild. Okay, a defragment here I think is a bit of a trap. We've already got lots of good focus, and this does require an upgrade. Meanwhile, while we're struggling through Act 2, of an act with lots of multi-enemy fights, including our boss, we're offered an upgraded Sweeping Beam for 9 damage and draw a card. That I want. The upgrade entirely the reason to take this over the defrag, by the way. Definitely think about cards that say plus on them. Because they good. Uh-oh. They're blunt. My nemesis returns. And the Dark Orb's already too powerful on turn 2. Dang. Glacier. Don't be fooled by the leap. It do say plus on it, but... Glacier. 2 Frost Orbs. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Orb Gen. Good. Okay, now we have tons of orb generation. Almost want some more energy now. We've got lots of expensive stuff. Probably gonna rest at this fire, huh? Okay with that. Let's take one more event. Guess we're a Frost deck now.
Could take a Ritual Dagger here. Card that gets stronger every time we kill an opponent with it, but I suspect we'll have a hard time actually landing it. Take 99 gold instead, and rest. How many footworks is too many? 4. 4 is definitely too many, especially if you're still in Act 1. Hence the zappening. Probably gonna end up inadvertently killing the Mystic first here. Since she is the lower health and there's therefore targeted by our Dark Orb. Water. Wow. Streamline that says plus on it. I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. I think with the Glacier we don't need another Cold Snap, and I don't want a Hello World, although defect common cards are really good. I think this card gets a bad rap, and I would encourage you, if you think Hello World sucks, try taking it, especially if you find it early in Act 1. It's better than you might expect, but I don't think we want it in a deck of this quality. Already got lots of good cards that say plus on them to play. Take the Dupe Pot over the Ancient Pot. I want that Ancient Pot. Might be using that Ancient Pot to beat Collector. Ancient Pot to beat Collector. But what about 4 copies? About 4 copies. Hoping we'd get an Electro here. The defrag is fine. I cannot... Well, I could kill, actually. Let's kill you. If we get attacked, they'll be weakened at least. Attacked. Okay, might have been a little early to play that defrag. Not gonna lie. Almost want to dupe this. Almost. Okay, we will be attacked next turn, guaranteed. But the cards coming up mean it should be fine. If Gremlin Leader buffs and there's 2 or more gremlins on the field, it's a guaranteed attack. Unfortunate. Want a Frost Orb in front here. I had a chance to get hit by the wizard there. Not thinking. King. Ah. Waste of dual cast 2. Rebound the Thunderstrike. Let's go. Get him. Said get him. There we go. Bolt Egg. All of our attacks will be upgraded from here on out, which makes this beam cell pretty good. Look, Cold Snap's not bad either. Beam cell Thunder Strike's a thing, huh? And I'm gonna go this way? That means I'm definitely not opening this chest, even though it is a big one. And the relic inside might be really nice. And it might have a lot of money in it. With 2 elites and the collector coming up, getting a curse in the deck right now is a bad idea. So no. Alright, this is probably the dupe pot. Double Sweeping Beam will be 26 damage to everybody and 2 cards drawn on a turn that I didn't draw very well. That's gotta be it, surely. So close, dude. It's unfortunate. Not quite a kill. We could gamble with the zap, though. I'm gonna have to. So biased zap rebound? Yeah. So we probably take 29 damage. But we only take 15 if that happens. Feels good. Oh! Like that. Get him! And now Thunderstrike is like super OP? 3 entire hits? My god. The power. With a power in our hand. Bottle either biased, cog, or defragment plus. Probably gonna be the defragment. Find a hologram here. Either get back the steam barrier or the beam cell, or sometimes the equilibrium even, or the dual cast on an important turn. Yeah, just being able to get back dual cast is worth it. The later you get into your defect run, the better holograms tend to get. And 44 health, honestly, scares me a little going into a Burning Elite here. I'm gonna rest one more time. Rather than digging? We just fought slavers? No, we can dig. Actually, pretty good. Peace Pipe lets us toke curses at campfires. But not what I had in mind there. Follow the blind. That nerd weak. Aha! I knew it! We full block. Good. Look at that front orb is going off twice every single fight. Or every single turn. Yes. Time. Good equilibrium, but then we'll get attack next turn. Dang, I was hoping to dual cast. Getting scary here. Finish this fight quick before we get attacked. There we go. Whew. A 3 gold, the Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, we get additional energy on the next turn. We're offered a second rainbow, which I really quite like with this much focus. I think a recursion would be quite good. Heat sinks. We have 2 powers. We have 2 powers. Take another rainbow. That was indeed a perfect fight. It could have also been a lethal fight. Had the Gremlin leader decided to attack on the right turn, we might have been dead there. Bites again, not this time, with only 1 strike? No. Not this time. Dark Orb targets the Spheric Guardian, despite the fact that it's tougher than the Sentry. It has less actual health, which is what the Dark Orb is checking for. And on that turn, oof. Cast is in the discard pile, so let's hologram it for 30 times 2. Don't consider Melter unplayable at all, and if you find one that's upgraded for free, I highly recommend taking it. It's quite nice as a solution to this particular fight. I can chill a lot with the bottled defrag, yeah. Frost. 34 health. I think we'll be really strong if we toke here. No card is unplayable except for Reflex, which is literally unplayable. So check out how big this Dark Orb gets on turn 1 here. 22, hologram it. 38. 54. Turn 1. Let's just kill one of the minions. Comes the debuff. This turn we are getting attacked for potentially a big number. It's definitely supposed to Ancient Pop that, wasn't I? That will be fine. We can just dual cast this Dark Orb, everything will go great. Nope, we're gonna have to cast it now. Only 1 more turn of debuffs, too. So that part's encouraging. A little bit worried here. Ancient Bot blocks weak. Yeah, what I meant to use it was to block the Bias Cog debuff. Oh well. I'm sure it's fine? Rebound this Glacier. Because this is really the only really nasty turn I have to survive. Sure is nasty, though. Holy heck. When the debuff's gone, it's a bit better. A little bit. I needed that a while ago. Think we can shuffle without the Thunderstrike? Question mark? Actually, let's use it. Yeah. Got stopped. Oh no. Uh-oh. Feezy, thank you so much for the 2 months and the tier 1 sub. Okay. Everything went fine. Kind of. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Get him. $16 times 8. GG. Cool, that was a little sketchy. We did get to keep our Ancient Potion, though, which is definitely going to be helpful for later. And we're offered a Fission, Creative AI, or Multicast. Multicast lets us evoke our next orb X times, which is very good with what we're doing. That said, this deck has so much orb generation. Chill, 2 rainbows. I really like a Fission, removing all of our orbs, giving us energy and drawing cards for each orb that we remove. Helps power up the Thunderstrike more quickly, too. And upgrades to evoke them instead of removing them, which might be important, quickly. I'm going to take this Fission. Although I think the multicast with the Dark Orbs is good, it's just not quite as good as the alternative here. Coffee Dripper, huh? With a Fairy in a Bottle reviving us if we die, I'm a lot less scared of being unable to rest than I would normally be. Dig at every campfire anyway. Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn. Normally we have a hard time with that. Fission makes it a bit more of a problem, though. Or Tiny House for the bunch of stuff. Take the Dripper. Go up to 5 base energy. Only 65 health for this act, though. Be careful. Might as well go to a shop immediately with this much money. And I like that we get a fire right after our chest. So we open the chest, get the curse, and immediately remove it with a peace pipe. Good stuff. Snecko Eye, Strike Dummy, Thunderstrike. Now that's a winning combination. Bang. This deck really wants like an Electro or something. Feels like we really want a Tempest. Boop. Teleworld Turbo. With 5 base energy, I don't really need a turbo. What you got? Max health galore, both Waffle and Mango are here. So is Bullseye, causing our orbs to do more damage. Although with Thunderstrike, maybe we don't need it so much. Second copy of Chaos is okay. Block Potion's good with the Coffee Dripper. I think I will take the Waffle here. It's quite a bit of current health. 24 hit points. And I will remove a card. Shrinking this deck down further will benefit it. I think we're at Defend Remove? Yeah, we're at Defend Remove. I could still take the Mango to go over 100 max HP here. Our next door is when? Act 4? And I have a fairy in a bottle? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Even more max HP. 101. A lot of junkiness. Got him. And an upgraded hologram. That's even better than the unupgraded one that we took earlier. I'll take that one too. Lock potion, I guess. And give me another event. Ooh, upgraded Doom and Gloom. 14 damage to all enemies, channel 1 Dark Orb. That's worth taking here, I think. Yeah, more orb gen, good damage. Helps with Reptomancer. Helps with Spire Spear, Spire Shield. Helps get the Dark Orbs down quicker. Sure. So we go Elite Fire, Elite Chest Fire. Yes. Fires are very valuable with the Peace Pipe and the Shovel. Here's that Reptomancer. No sign of the... thingy that I wanted. Congrats to Terrence for 13. I'll update the title. Stuff. Oh god. Oh no. Uh-oh. Kill one of these daggers, but not both. We kind of need the Compadre to draw something. I could rebound the Cold Snap and guaranteed redraw it. Still be one off of a kill, though, yeah? Fortunate. Ah! Well, I appreciate the block potion. Bottle Lightning letting us choose a skill card to start with. We already start with Chill. Chill Fission would be fun. Oh, let's start with Darkness Plus, actually. I want this recycle. Okay. I don't have any X-Cost cards, otherwise I would. If I had multicast, I would take that recycle. Grab the Recall? Yeah, let's grab the Recall right now. Giant Head? More like Giant... Dead. Man. Yeah. Oh, that cost me Art of War. It's fine. Play this now, and we're gonna leave the Dark Orbs in front. Not gonna play any of this. It's scary. Perfect. Cast Hologram. Dual cast. There we go. That'll teach him to have hit points. Hopefully. Here comes the big attacks. Tick, tock. Gee. Kind of peter out a little bit. Without, We're really gonna need this ancient potion, huh? Data disk, oof. And we got a pain, but we can remove that pain right away here. That's why we timed that the way we did. And then we get cursed again, right? That's good. Yeah, do that one. Couldn't do it. Let's go Darkness, Rainbow, Vision here. Start a new Dark Orb. Boy, that's a big hit, sir. If I hit it again, there's a chance I get cursed, so we're gonna try not doing that. Upgraded Go for the Eyes will help us keep the heart weak, which I think we need to do. We're gonna go for one more elite here. Couple ore blockers. This fight could absolutely ruin me. It'll be fine. Get a lot of money and a rare relic. I am gonna use the strength potion though. I've not played Hearthstone, no, MK the Wanderer. Not say that that is a game that I have played a whole lot of. Let's get them both weakened for 2 turns. Good. Yeah, not a hard fight at all, actually. We get a Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random one to our hand. I think well worth the price of admission there. It's a decent loop, too. Loop is like more orb slots that we don't have to fill. And I do have an upgrade to spare. Yeah, let's take a loop. We can go Darkness After Glacier? Yeah. This turn could be gnarly, but let's get the Dark Orb in front. Good. Boot, huh? Yeah, we've gotten lucky that we haven't been big time attacked yet. Very merciful nemesis here. Loop and cables don't have an interaction. It's only 3 activations. 2. More card draw looking good here. We could take another rainbow. Probably just gonna upgrade one of the ones that we have. Never got to upgrade Fission. RBG15, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 11 months. Close to that full year. Hold the darkness. Team Cell next turn. Just give me back the Lightning Men. See? Upgrade and reprogram. Interesting, but we're way too orb focused to possibly want that, right? That said, a stack plus looks good. If there's a lot of cards in the discard pile, that'll be huge block. We need to upgrade this loop. Yes, Mattface, there's definitely a balance between using your health as a sort of resource. If you've got lots of health, then one of the ways that you can do that is fight more elite combats. They're more dangerous and often cost more health, but they'll reward you with more money and relics. So you'll often see that as a priority. Okay, let's put a Frost Orb in front, yeah? This. A little bit worried about the time meter. I don't think we can play biased this early in the fight. Oh boy. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater gains some strength. The big jerk they are. Hologram that glacier. Hologram the hell out of that glacier. They're becoming very strong. This is a bit scary. Good stuff. Okay, we'll go Ball Lightning, Thunder Strike, Stack. And FTL here. Yeah, that almost gets them to half. We want to bring him below half on this turn if we can, which I totally can. Which will cause them to heal themselves back up to half on their next turn. Okay, now we play this. For surezies. This fight's gotta end fast. Thunderstrike, hello? Are you there? Yes, yes it is. Jeez. Okay. That was a little bit sketchy. I think that bodes poorly for our heart fight, but we do have the Ancient Potion after all. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this. Heart of the Spire, the source of all of this evil. And I think that even though it's very tempting to dig or toke here, we really want to upgrade the bias cognition for one last point of focus. We're going to need every point that we can get to beat Heart. Speaking of, Focus Potion and Runic Capacitor, here we go. Runic Capacitor gives us 3 extra orb slots to work with, something we've been short on this whole run. That is huge, and so is 2 more points of focus with the Focus Pot. Those are both enormous. Means we can't even afford to remove a card with the Smiling Mask, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. Keep this Fairy. Gambler's Brew. Maybe card removal was better than Gambler's Brew, but I think we're going to need this Focus Potion for the Heart here. Ouch. Excuse me? Okay. I will immediately evoke this Dark Orb for 22 times 4 on turn 1. Why not? Also, ow. Turn 1 suddenly improved. Kidding, eh? Yeah, no kidding. Not because of Art of War? You to die. I'm gonna make this happen. Do 42 damage? That doesn't seem like it's hard. Doesn't seem hard at all. Again, one of the big secrets to doing well in this fight, just kill the Spire shield on turn 3, and it's usually not too bad. No relics to set up, just want to win with full health. Oh, and play the algorithm, of course. Oh yeah, Dead Branch can bail us out of the heart fight, too. Turnip makes us immune to Frail, that's pretty good. There's the Recursion. I'll take it. Evoke our next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. Not a terrible turbo, either. Recursion to cycle the Dark Orbs is going to be very good. Okay, Beat of Death is 1 on this Ascension level. We absolutely drink this right away. We're going to save the Ancient Potion for our Bias Cognition. So... nice. Algorithm in the discard pile is actually not bad with 2 holograms and with Turnip. Could compile it over again, try to get closer to the bias, but I'm just going to play the Rainbow. Draw 5, you say? I don't know about that. That's kind of a trap. Lose all these orbs. These are pretty important orbs. I don't think I like that. And intentionally not blocking that vulnerable. Here it is. Yeah, that's nice and early. We would have drawn it immediately, too. We're here? I think we do. Version would be nice. Hey Pantego, we didn't get there, but Terrence MHS did. With a win streak of 13 runs now, actually, excuse me. Alright, let's get rid of this Dark Orb. Cash that thing in. I don't think I fish in here either. Draw 4 off these compiles. So if I play the rainbow, we get the Dark Orb to the front. And I can recursion it for 61 damage. Put it back in the back. Get another Thunder Strike. Okay, okay. We just blocked the big attack, didn't we? Might be misremembering. Artifact charge. Hold on. Okay, 2 very large Dark Orbs. They're here. Wow. Let's go ham. Actually damage capped this turn. But GG. EG, everybody. GG. Their awesome run down. Starting to feel like with the Curse Key, I have to be a little bit more selective with my early game cards. Because we really don't get very many removals. With those stinky curses that we have to deal with. Great run, everybody. GG and good night, King Smurf, Austin Fuego, Mumble and Tumble, Miller Time, Logris Spike, Malarkey, Red Osprey, Mr. Baconudo, Lycood, SKG, Herod Banar. Oh no, my fairy friend! Uh-oh. Rip. Gee. Alright, everybody. That is gonna be it for me tonight and for this week. As a heads up, no stream tomorrow. We'll be back on Sunday, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, so that's 3 days from now, with some Noita. That's our game of vote for the month. You chose I play 16 and a half. That's right. That's right. Not a vacation, but just a little bit of a long weekend. Mini vacation, you could call it. So we'll be back on Sunday for Noita, and then probably sometime next week we'll do some more A20 Spire, as well as continuing this ladder streak. I'm hoping to fit in both, but it's always so hard to find the hours to do everything that you want to. I've been hearing and seeing some good things about Dyson Sphere program. I'm currently at the phase where I'm trying to figure out if I want to play it right now, or if I want to wait like 3 years and then play it when it's good. Maybe right now is probably better. Wait, to Spanish for the witness. It could be. It's been a really long time since I took a Spanish course, so I believe you. I'm gonna throw you all on over to friend of the stream, SD89, who's playing some Spelunky 2 right now. Let me make sure he's not leaving immediately. Oh no, he's in the middle of a run. Looks like he's doing well, too. Spelunky 2, a very, very, very difficult game, one that has been kicking my butt whenever I play it. SD is an awesome variety streamer, streams tons of different roguelikes, like 200 new games per year. Something ridiculous. So if you're looking for the latest and greatest, he's a cool place to hang out. Very high energy guy, and I'm sure he'll be excited when I dump 1,000 people on him, so say hi for me, show your waffles if you've got them. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.